prove that there is someone who could have used this alternate escape route. This proves the possibility of the person who could have used the alternative escape route. It's the psych profile in the Phantom that Blackwell shoved up his ass.
Take that!
The subject doesn't experience feelings like normal people do. In other words, this person doesn't feel happiness, sadness, or fear without the constraint of fear. He could easily do what an ordinary person wouldn't dare. This subject could make a 20-foot leap 50 feet up in the air.
Well, was there such a person there at the scene?
Yes, the Phantom, that mysterious, shadowy figure who keeps popping up. The Phantom is the one who not only bombs the Space Center, but also killed Mr. Terran. Whoa!
That!
Order in the court! Order, I say!
Mr. Wright, please continue.
This Phantom has been haunting this case, pulling the strings in the background. Who could this unidentified international spy be? Right, this escape route must have been a part of the Phantom's plan from the start. The robotics lab wasn't the only room with an emergency ladder. But he couldn't have made that leap unless he was certain which one it would be.
The Phantom must be someone who knew that particular ladder was gonna be used?
That's right.
Who could it be?
Wait a minute. So I lowered my emergency ladder like the detective leading the evacuation told me to. Miss Blackwell lowered the ladder after being told to by the detective leading the... Ah! What are you saying?
You mean the Phantom is
Detective Bobby Fulbright? Exactly. We were all taken in by his fake persona. Detective Fulbright's real identity is the Phantom! Your Honor, the defense demands to question Detective Bobby Fulbright.
Yes, I agree. We need to hear from him right away. Court will take a short recess, and Detective Fulbright will take the stand.
Queen Pib, in stereo where available. And where not available, it's not in stereo. There's nothing we can do about that, so don't blame us. We have no control over it. Call your internet service provider if there's some sort of a problem, or the local Twitch server. But if they're not giving you stereo and you want stereo, that's your problem, not ours. Don't bug us. Complain to your congressman or Newt Gingrich, like I'm sure he'd care. Ha! But we don't want to get any letters. Understand? Good. Welcome to Queen Pib on Twitch.
For your time is well wasted. Here we play the games of the 80s. It's the games of the 90s. The games of the aughts. And occasionally the games of the beyond. And now, your host, who totally isn't doing their own intro, Patricia Inga Bogart.
You mean to tell me the cop was the bad guy all along? I'm shocked. Really, I'm so incredibly shocked. Good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is. Welcome to the show. Hope you're having a good day so far. Turns out we're going to be nailing an alleged cop to the cross tonight. I know among my key demographics, that's going to be a very popular thing to have happen. Of that, there most certainly can be little to no doubt on the matter. We're going to see if this Detective Robert Fulbright is indeed the Phantom. And if so, I'm gonna nail him to the goddamn wall. This is exactly what I'm gonna do. All right,
Let's start from the top and make it drop. So we got here bright and early on a big finale Thursday. Let's see what we got here. We'll chat for a little bit. Then it's going to be courtroom time. We'll see where the hell we go from there. Celeste, Ravaging Marvel, Hina Waffles, King Monster, Vintage Vixen Shop. Welcome on in. Hello, Average Italian as well. How you doing? Yeah, it's, you know, pound for pound, I think this is maybe the best soundtrack in the entire Ace Attorney franchise. Pound for freaking pound, and I refuse to be convinced otherwise. Hello, Lightling, Kami Mommy, Henlo as well. A Gimmick Puppet as well. Welcome on. You got tomorrow off? Hell yes. Hey, Rio as well. I don't know why I say hello. You're upstairs. I see you all the time. I'll say hello to you anyway. Keep those kitties happy up there. Vintage Vixen Shop as well. How you doing? Paul Squall. Hello. Bonjour. All of those things. Angel Yermo as well. How you doing? Very Pink Penguin. How can a copy pad? I know. He's still scrolling it. Any plans of doing Spirit of Justice after this? We'll see. We'll see. I kind of got to be in the mood to do Ace Attorney. However, one thing I can provide to people is if you're the sort of person who's like, oh my god, I love your take on Ace Attorney games. I wish you played them more often. One of the publicly available playlists on my YouTube channel here, and I'll actually dig it up for you here as soon as I can figure where the fuck playlists are on YouTube these days. I actually have a master playlist of all of the Ace Attorney we have ever played. Hey, keep it down there, YouTube. I thought you were taking me to a landing page. Yeah, like that one. So yeah, we actually have a full playlist of going back 5 years of all the Ace Attorney we've ever played. So you got that going for you. Hey, David Individual as well. Welcome on in. They move playlists around David a damn week. I know. So yeah, that playlist would actually have the first 4 games. Granted, they're a little bit older in terms of when they were done on the show. Couple of one-offs from the HD releases, and obviously the one we're working on right now. So you got lots of options in that playlist there. That thing is fucking ancient. Yeah, we're all caught up at this point. So yeah, we'll be doing some more Ace Attorney tonight. Probably polish the damn thing off, and then I'm just gonna play Nintendo games for a month after that. I love the Ace Attorney games, but you gotta be in the mood to play the Ace Attorney games. There's one thing I keep pointing out. When you're doing a visual novel, the gabbing is the gameplay. So if I, try to, put in my usual talking points when I be during a broadcast, that's not advancing the gameplay. Whereas if I'm playing a Resident Evil or Metal Gear or whatever, I could talk about Kamala Harris being fucking cringe while that's going on. But if I talk about Kamala Harris being really, really weird towards a bunch of rabbis and Jewish people all protesting what's going down in Palestine, Bobby Fulbright's still standing over there going, what the fuck, are we playing this thing tonight or not? Will I do investigations? See, the thing about Ace Attorney investigations, I think I did the first 4 cases on that. We never did the 5th one. I kind of burned out on the concept at that point. But, every once in a while we pepper the Ace Attorney back in when I'm in the mood. Gotta get me in the mood for it, after all. It's a lot of voice acting, and admittedly, it is less interactive than the usual broadcast, which is why we don't do it all the time. That's why these days it's kind of like a nice little treat. What else is new? The Bet Pip chips, they're sold out. If you look up the link on the site, they're all sold out. The shipper gave me final confirmation this afternoon that all orders have gone out. So if you ordered Bet Pip chips, they should now be in the mail. So usually what I do is I buy the labels for the person, I pay for the P.O. box, and they take care of it. But one of them had to go to somewhere in Europe, so it's very difficult to buy international shipping ones online, so they had to go to the post office. I reimbursed them. They give me the tracking number. I punched into the website. Bada bing, bada boom. So you get all of that. Honestly, you get Ace Attorney investigations 1-5. Yeah, that's the thing, Average Italian, and I'm glad you brought that up. The last case of Ace Attorney Investigations 1 is like, oh my god, this drags on forever. And then the final case of this game is like, hold this lighter. It definitely took a couple of notes from that game. That much is certain. So yeah, the bet pib ships are done. But you know, who knows what the future brings? Maybe we'll sell some more sometime. Maybe there'll be new merchandise coming to the pib store sometime, maybe mid to late September or October. I don't know what kind of merchandise would come to the store, though. I really just can't put my gavel on it for some reason. I don't know. Just really can't sort it out for some reason. I have no idea what could possibly be coming. Don't know. We'll just have to wait and find out. Hands off the merchandise. What is it? Yeah, Shawn Michaels? So. Anything else? Yeah, Kamala Harris. Kamala Harris made it 5 days before she started making overtures towards alienating Michigan. So, you know, her ascension to the Democratic nominee was never really to placate the progressives. It was to placate the normies. So we'll see how the hell the rest of that goes as well. As a further production note, we will not be live in this time slot next week. Next week, we're taking out a little vacation. Every 3 or 4 months, I need to take a little stream vacation, also an actual vacation, like one where I don't show up for my job for a week. So we will not be live next Wednesday night, next Thursday night, and next Saturday night. Well, Saturday night next week. We'll be live this Saturday, 2 days to now. We'll be doing that show. Then we're going to take wait, no, I got that backwards. We will not be live next Sunday, next Wednesday, and next Thursday. There, I got it figured out. When in doubt, refer to the schedule graphic on the Twitch page and in the Discord if there's ever any confusion. So there's that. Is there anything else we got to prattle on about, or are we good to go? Oh, other thing. Hey, Nevbud as well, welcome on. And SAG-AFTRA have gone on strike again, specifically pertaining to the video game industry. There are several companies that SAG-AFTRA has been able to get an agreement in place with these companies to not leverage AI for voice acting. So as a result, SAG-AFTRA has gone on strike for several companies, including but not limited to Take-Two, Activision Blizzard, WB Games, Insomniac, couple others as well. Now that being said, everyone may be wondering, well, while that's going on, if we play any games made by companies involved in this, are we crossing a picket line? No, you're not. The SAG-AFTRA put out an FAQ, and inside of that, there was the question specifically pertaining to this, asking if creators or streamers have to not play any of the games involved. And they said, no, keep playing them. We want you to keep playing them. So no one on Twitch or in the content creator sphere as a whole is required to prune some of the games they're playing in order to not, risk reprisals from crossing a picket line or something. Nobody needs to do anything different. You just keep doing whatever the hell it is you're doing. It was the tweet announcing it, and of course there's the usual fucking idiots going, strikes don't work. I'm like, bro, were you not paying attention this time last year? Were you not paying attention? Strikes fucking accomplished a lot last year. Let's not denigrate them for 1 single second. Hey, Display Salad as well, welcome on, and Creighton as well, and Crazy Two Shades. So, anything else we stand exposed? Yeah, you should actually see this one sign right above the gavel. It says quality control, non-conforming products. It's in front of a vat of a bunch of wigs that I don't wear as much.
Happy Thursday, Queen. Looking beautiful as usual.
No you. Banzai, thank you to 25 months. Welcome back. A Cupcake to Fox as well. You feel the magic has been exposed too much? Oh, there's all kinds of things in this room you don't see. There's a CRT TV there. There's a mess of wires down there. There's a computer there, computer there, computer there. It's like 5 computers in this room. Actually, hang on. Rainbow Blob as well.
Pin B7.
Thank you for the 50 months. Welcome back. I have to start coming up with new subscription icons for people who've been subscribed for more than 4 years. I think I stopped at 3.5. Because the amount still, I think Rainbow Blob's got the last one. Yeah, you got the. Yeah, I stopped making them after the 3.5 year mark. I need to update that sometime. Anastasia as well, welcome on. And what was I gonna say again? Oh yeah, in terms of the magic being exposed, okay. There's a laptop there, there's a computer down there, there's a computer over there, there's a gaming PC down there, there's a streaming computer on the other side of this monitor. There are 5 computers in this room you can't even see. And a television. So, there's lots of magic, you just don't know about it. All right, are we ready to nail a cop up to the wall? Are we ready to nail a cop up against the wall? Let's fucking do this. For anyone who might be new here, I am Queen Pib, Patricia Inga Bogart. You may also call me Trish, Queen of the Retro, Queen of the Ways of the Old, and your time on this channel. This fat-lipped, fat-hipped, fat-boobied, and fat-bootied channel is well-wasted. Welcome on in. I put the broad in broadcast to the whole in wholesome. I'm A-short for my own hubris, and though these breasticles might be fake, the retro is real. That's the real Nintendo Switch. Okay, that's not really retro. You come by on Saturday night. We'll be playing something for the NES. It'll look old-timey then. At some point, we'll probably be playing a Family Feud for the NES, because it occurs to me Family Feud got the snub last video game show night, so I would say Family Feud for the NES is a mortal lock to show up at some point. Will any C64 games happen? I don't know, crow's feet, who can say on a long enough timeline? This game did start off on 3DS. Yes, the 3DS is retro. Yes, it is. Is the more silicone in the breasticles than a chipset? I think it's a tie, to be honest. Let's see here. That's the autosave, so I think we want to do this one. Are we ready for the final battle, or are we ready for the final battle? Time to go up against a cop who may or may not be the Phantom. Oh yeah, District Court, courtroom number 4. Let us now reconvene, NB's ladies and gentlemen. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has never been more ready. I like how Blackwell started out as being Sean Connery meets Alan Rickman, and now it's Sean Connery meets Rene Auberginois.
You know, this is the first time we've been at the defense bench together since I debuted.
Hey, Acid Messiah as well. I'm doing all right. I can't complain. I'm about to finish, I think, one of the greatest Ace Attorney games ever made. Now that you mention it... Yes, famous alien hunter Apollo Justice. Okay, I do have to briefly stun lock for a moment here. Nevbite showed me something on Twitter here. Apparently Apollo Justice is an alien hunter. So says this screenshot. Apparently some very British trivia program had, in a series of popular video games, the character Apollo Justice has what job? Apparently this person named Alien said alien hunter, and I'm like, in all fairness, you should have used Phoenix Wright, not Apollo Justice for this bit. My mother watches the show, and she probably still couldn't tell you he's a defense attorney. So, it's a valid point, but still. At least that's what I think. Anyway, although back then, I thought you were more loud than you were reliable. You've really come a long way since then, Apollo. You've grown a lot. By the way, you're still fired for the things you did last night.
Well, there have been some hiccups, but I guess I've done pretty well.
You're still fired. In fairness, if you're guessing if there's a video game character of any name, are they a taxi driver, attorney, or do they shoot aliens? I wait for the follow-up. I'm guessing you would say shoot aliens. He's still got that ego of his, though. Yeah, shoot aliens would be the default. Prosecutor Blackwell, with the 7-year mistake now resolved, you can finally take your rightful place. I guess we can keep the chit-chat for later. But bailiff, please bring in the witness immediately.
Even with those handcuffs off, Prosecutor Blackwell seems to be pretty much the same.
7 years of grumpiness doesn't go away so easily, I guess.
No.
No, it does not.
Bobby Fulbright here. I heard I was needed on the stand, so here I am.
Detective Fulbright, do you know why you have been called to give testimony?
Yep, because there's only one reason why I'd be called. And that is because it's time for justice. In justice we trust.
Objection!
You can't fool us with that act anymore. Your justice is nothing but lies.
What? Are you questioning the integrity of my sense of justice? I mean, sure, sometimes I make mistakes, but, ooh, small bean, hey.
He's acting exactly the same as always.
Ooh, small bean, all I have is... Ooh, small bean, all I have is qualified immunity. Ooh.
Tell me about it. You must be feeling awfully confident. Fulbright, if you wish to dispel our suspicions, and let's get to your testimony.
All right, fine. You want me to prove my righteousness? I can certainly do that.
Yeah, I don't believe you. All right, the supposed embodiment of justice.
I am the very embodiment of a scientist Solarian. I've studied every species, from Turian and Agrarian. Wait, wrong bit. Hang on, let me try that again. I am the very embodiment of justice itself.
Hey, furry queen, welcome on in.
I won't have you make me into a villain with your far-fetched arguments. And this bit about the escape route is only a theory. You don't have any proof. What we do have is proof that Adina Sykes is the culprit. This lighter with a prints on it.
So you're saying the suspicions against you are completely false, and that the defendant is the real culprit?
That's right. Mr. Lawyer's escape route is totally circumstantial. So is every case I've had to argue against you idiots with, but that hasn't stopped you. He doesn't have any proof I made a big leap onto a ladder.
We don't have proof. You are correct about that. Hey, Gandalf will come on in as well. However, you don't have any proof of your claim either.
I guess you're right. But then again, at the same time, why would I be compelled to prove that I didn't jump onto a ladder? I feel like the way I would prove that is just not jump onto a ladder, you know?
Exactly. Fuck it, Edgeworth did it.
But you can't define justice with evidence. Who can define it anyway? Justice! Just is!
Objection!
You don't make me break out a dictionary on you.
Nah! Please don't throw the book at me!
Tell me the Phantom didn't just make me set up a stupid pun for him.
Let's just try not to lose focus, alright? But my justice is crystal clear. What's not clear, your eyes. Wake up and smell the justice.
Silence.
Blackwell said shut the fuck up Friday. Eh? Enough of your rubbish, Fulbright. If you have even an ounce of justice, and you will answer the court's questions and prove it. Yeah, what is Fulbright worried about? He's got qualified immunity. Prosecutor Blackwell!
Prosecutor Blackwell looks torn.
Well, Fulbright was his partner after all. Prosecutor Blackwell is right. The truth will be revealed in the cross-examination. The suspicions against Detective Fulbright are, at this point, only suspicions. As is my duty, I will judge the claims against the defendant as impartially as I can. Does anyone have any objections? That's fine, Your Honor. Now ask away and don't hold back. Well, there don't appear to be any objections. Very well, Mr. Wright. Please begin your cross-examination. Okay, like, anyone else want to fucking object? We've had like a billion of them tonight. Alright, the embodiment of justice. Yeah, the embodiment of justice itself, huh?
Hold it.
The embodiment of justice? Those are just empty words. But they say if you keep saying something, it can eventually become the truth. No, the saying goes, if something's not funny, just keep doing it and it becomes a running gag. Like this one. I need to get some new pictures of my ass to put into that little credit sequence here. Yeah, it's all in service to the bit, Your Honor. Amalgamate as well, how you doing? If you keep saying something, it can eventually become the truth. No, that's not how that works at all, Mr. Fake News. Isn't that how people make their dreams come true too? By wishing over and over? All right. Let's just move on. Put in the one with real seeing a reflection of the tush. That's one for consideration. I won't have you make me indivisible with your far-fetched arguments. We'll come back to that one later. And it's been about the escape route theory. You don't have any proof.
Hold it.
Then please tell us more about the circumstances surrounding the ladder. Well, I'd much rather expound on a topic of justice, but, all right. Let's see, what should I ask about? Ask about the lab, I guess. Please tell us anything you remember about the lab. Hey, Stigma as well, and Damaged Plushie. The lab, huh? Well, it was so messy there was hardly anywhere to step. Then why did you make that the designated evacuation route? I guess they're in the middle of building a giant robot? Yeah, that's pretty much how it looked when we visited this afternoon, too. No stigma. Thank you to 33 months with the Prime Gaming. We'll come back. I play with my mic stand this afternoon. I'm still sorting it out. Okay, I know the drill. You want me to add a statement in my testimony, don't you? What? No, way ahead of you. I'll just add it in. Okay. The lab was very messy, so it was actually kind of a poor choice for the evacuation.
Hold it.
Oh, you're fine, Stigma. Hey, Chef as well. You weren't fooling anyone. You chose the ladder in that very room on purpose to create your escape route. That's not true. It's just that, well, when it comes to ladders, I'm very particular. I had a good feeling about that ladder.
This isn't getting us anywhere, Mr. Wright.
Huh? Did I mess up somewhere along the way? Well, let's just press on like this. Let's proceed with your testimony, shall we?
Certainly, certainly. It looks like he's sticking with Athena as the culprit.
It doesn't help that he has the evidence.
Let's press him on everything until he cracks.
We'll do that. The very embodiment of justice. You have the proof, the alleged proof is Athena Sykes' print on this lighter.
Hold it!
You mean the lighter that was found in the Space Museum? By you, is that right? The one and only. After Miss Sykes murdered Mr. Tarrant, she escaped into the Space Museum. That's when she probably dropped the lighter. Then after the launch pads are switched, she ran out of the Space Museum, where her image was caught by the security camera. Without evidence, I should probably save this fight for another time.
To protect the world from devastation.
To unite all peoples within our nation.
To denounce the evils of truth and love.
To extend our reach to the stars above.
Jesse.
James.
Team Rocket, blast up at the speed of light.
Surrender now or prepare to fight.
Zach and Raiders, hello, welcome on in. Welcome on in, Zach, Bussy, and Raiders. A/is, well, how you doing? I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. You may also call me Trish. Why are you the only raid message poster? Everyone else is just awestruck. That's his. Yeah, you may also call me Trish, Queen of the Retro, Queen of the Ways of the Old, and your time on this channel. This fat-lipped, fat-hipped, fat-boobied, and fat-booty channel is well-wasted. Welcome on in. Hey, Growly Bears, well, how you doing? Make sure you check out Mr. Zach freaking Bussy over there. He teaches you all the really good things you need to know about Twitch. Like, how they... He'll tell you that thing, too. Make sure you check him out, please, and freaking thank you. It's very much Bib approved. Favorite man as well. We are playing Ace Attorney Dual Destinies. The big finale. We're nailing a cop up against the wall. Do you want to... If you want to see a visual novel being read by a self-anointed tour de force, where we specifically nail this cop to the wall, stick around. We'll keep you entertained for the next 4 hours. We really will. We really will. Zach, we know you got a lot of raid targets out there on the TTV, and we're always thankful anyone choose to spend time with little old me. Thank you so much for coming on by with your folks. I like to shit on Twitch a lot, but I shit on it more than Zach because, you know, my program chooses chaos. So I get a little bit more unhinged, but, you know, this isn't my job, so I can afford to shoot off at the mouth a lot. Anyway, we think this guy did it. And it being a murder and a bombing and another murder and another bombing and a theft and a bombing. So we're working on nailing him against the wall. He's a very, very cheesy Kurt Angle type super justice guy, and he's a smarmy little bastard. And apparently doesn't like that I'm turning him into a villain with our far-fetched arguments. This is the cop. Yeah, he probably did it. I mean, we strongly think he did it. I mean, I could explain to you in this little recap video why we think he did it. How handy that I should have this here. I can prove that there is someone who could have used this alternative escape route. This proves the possibility of the person who could have used the alternative escape route. It's the psych profile in the Phantom that Blackwell shoved up his ass.
Take that!
The subject doesn't experience feelings like normal people do. In other words, this person doesn't feel happiness, sadness,
or fear. Without the constraint of fear, he could easily do what an ordinary person wouldn't dare. This subject could make a 20-foot leap 50 feet up in the air.
Well, was there such a person there at the scene?
Yes, the Phantom, that mysterious, shadowy figure who keeps popping up. The Phantom is the one who not only bombs the Space Center, but also killed Mr. Terran. Whoa!
That!
Order in the court! Order, I say! Mr. Rat, please continue. This Phantom has been haunting this case, pulling the strings in the background. Who could this unidentified international spy be? Right, this escape route must have been a part of the Phantom's plan from the start. The robotics lab wasn't the only room with an emergency ladder. But he couldn't have made that leap unless he was certain which one it would be.
The Phantom must be someone who knew that particular ladder was gonna be used?
That's right.
Who could it be?
Wait a minute. So I lowered my emergency ladder like the detective leading the evacuation told me to. Miss Blackwell lowered the ladder after being told to by the detective leading the... Ah! What are you saying?
You mean the Phantom is
Detective Bobby Fulbright? Exactly. We were all taken in by his fake persona. Detective Fulbright's real identity is the Phantom! Your Honor, the defense demands to question Detective Bobby Fulbright.
Yes, I agree. We need to hear from him right away. Court will take a short recess, and Detective Fulbright will take the stand.
That's exactly what we're doing now. Hey, Didymus as well. Why does Phoenix's hair look like he's running faster than the Flash? Well, in order to get this guy, he's gonna have to. Yeah, it turns out this is the Persona game all along. Who knew? Anyway, I won't have you make me into a villain with your far-fetched arguments.
Hold it!
My arguments are hardly far-fetched. There's careful reasoning behind my theory. Yeah, well, apparently there's reasoning behind even a tofu burger. What we have against Miss Sykes, though, is not just reasoning or seasoning, but solid evidence. And it's called the lighter, with Miss Sykes' fingerprints on it in the victim's blood. Yes, that's true, but wait. Detective Fulbright was the one who brought that evidence to the trial. If you harbor any suspicions, I suggest you ask Fulbright, right, Tono? Especially about that lighter. He's right. But what exactly should I ask about? The position of the prince? Please tell the court about the position of the prince on the lighter. And they're around the same spot on either side as they would be if she were holding it up. I suppose it was used to light the room, it would be held that way. Could you please add that statement to your testimony? The prints were placed just the way they would be if someone were holding it. Is this lighter? Yeah, let me see this thing. I don't know.
Hold it!
Yes, Miss Blackwell did mention she saw a little lighter being held up. Yep, meaning the person Miss Blackwell saw was the owner of the fingerprints. It just strengthens the argument against Miss Sykes. This line of questioning is gonna get me anywhere except conviction land. Should I try asking him about the number of prints? Yes. So, how many prints were found exactly? 3. The thumb, the index finger, and the middle finger of a right hand. Your Honor, that is an important statement. Could we please have it?
Swapped into my testimony? You got it.
You beat me to it.
Being investigating and testifying, speed is the key. Yeah, Conviction Land, is that like the Willy Wonka experience? No kidding. 3 prints were on the lighter: the thumb, index, and the middle fingers of a right hand. Hey Athena, what's up? What hand do you wear that glove on again? Don't you usually wear a glove? I'm gonna put a safety save right here. Just because. Hey, Resolution, how you doing? Yeah, I think this is gonna... Oh... Doesn't Athena wear a glove on that hand?
Objection!
Oop, that's not it. Abort! 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 Glad to have been delivered here. Happy to have you. Maybe we should press on the statement.
Hold it!
So 3 prints from a right hand were found on the lighter, huh? Are you certain of this? I'd stake my life on it. Mr. Wright, isn't it odd he keeps saying the prints are from Athena's right hand? Why would you say that? Well, think about it for a sec. Yeah, she wears a fucking glove. Athena always wears that glove on her right hand, right? There's no way she'd leave prints to those 3 fingers from her right hand. Hey, great point. Why didn't I catch that one? Well, I did. It's not my fault the guy in the game didn't. Detective Fulbright, I'm sure you heard our discussion just now about how Miss Sykes always wears a glove on her right hand. Well, I have only one thing to say to that. Do you have any evidence that she was wearing that glove at the time of the incident? I guess we don't. I don't know. Could you give me the supposed security camera shot of her? You want to prove the defendant innocent, you're gonna have to ask better questions than that. Like I need a lecture from you, Smiles Magoo. Should I try asking about something else? Nope. Keep pressing. Let's proceed with your testimony, shall we? All right. Well, the prints were supposedly on the prints that were supposedly on the lighter were the thumb, index, and middle fingers of a right hand. So why, oh why, does Aura Blackwell statement indicate the perpetrator was holding it with their left?
Objection!
You say the prints were from a right hand. Is that correct? That's right. Very clear prints. But that just doesn't add up. Huh? Well, what does it add up? According to Miss Blackwell, who saw the culprit herself, this person held the lighter in their left hand. Oh? So here is the dilemma before us. Why are the prints on the lighter from a right hand instead of a left? Nah!
You're right. It doesn't make sense now, does it?
Your Honor, this lighter can hardly be called incriminating evidence. The witness's claims don't even hold water.
Detective Fulbright, I hope we have a good explanation for this.
Yeah, if you're just playing the game rather than reading it or hearing it out loud, you don't get the full effect of just how sarcastic Phoenix is. No kidding. I just can't understand it. It definitely right-hand prints. But then why are they inconsistent with Miss Blackwell's statement, woo small bean? I got it.
What do you got, Detective?
The mirror. The witness must have seen a reflection of the culprit in the mirror. Go on. Miss Blackwell was looking into the mirror boy in Lounge 1, wasn't she? This isn't the train bag case for the third game. There's no fucking mirrors involved. We are not doing this again. I believe so. Also, forgot to put my phone on DNT here. If you mean the little window in the back and to the right of the room, you thought of Travian too? Why wouldn't you? That's right, and across the room on the opposite wall, is a large mirror. Oh, well, I do remember seeing it. Ah! So are you saying... Yeah, the culprit Miss Blackwell saw must have been a reflection of that person in the mirror. Objects are closer than they appear, asshole!
I see. In that case, right and left would be reversed, wouldn't they?
Now do you see? That's the logic of pure justice.
Objection!
But your argument is only conjecture. You don't have any proof that what Miss Blackwell saw was a reflection.
Silence. Right, Jono. You'd sooner neck yourself than him like that. Put some muscle into it.
Huh? That's right. Besides, the lighter couldn't have been in the left hand.
And why not?
Miss Blackwell said she saw an Earth emblem on the lighter, didn't she? That emblem's only on one side of the lighter.
You're right. There's no emblem on the other side.
Exactly. As blank and smooth as the judge's fine scalp. If the culprit had held the lighter in their left hand, they would have covered the emblem. Uh-oh. What's more, this is the kind of lighter you flick open with your thumb before lighting one of these Zippos. So if the culprit had held it in the left hand with the emblem out invisible, they wouldn't have been able to open it, let alone light the damn thing. But if they held it in their right hand, they could easily open it and light it. This all means that the culprit was definitely holding the lighter in their right hand. No! Come back, my beautiful contradiction. Come back to me, please. I'll treat you nice. I'll even make dinner. I'll take you to that nice place that makes pancakes. You love pancakes, right?
It appears you've planted a flower that bears no fruit.
See how it witnessed before my flower, Justice? The last thing I want to hear about is your fucking flower, bro. That is the last thing I want to hear about. He's tough. He's managed to discredit almost everything I've proven up to this point. In justice we trust. Now do you see? I'm not this phantom you've been talking about. I mean, are you sure it really is a spy? I bet it's just a figment of your imagination.
Well, that's the kind of thing a spy would say now, isn't it?
Oh, it's so sad. So very sad. But I'm afraid Miss Sykes is the culprit.
Hold it!
Oh, what do you want? By the way, you're still fired, Apollo.
Detective Fulbright, I believe you said that the emblem is the only on one side of the lighter. Are you sure about that? Huh? Yeah, of course I'm sure. Why don't you take a look for yourself and see? Do you see an emblem on both sides, an Earth emblem on both sides of the lighter? I knew it. You're lying, Detective. There really is an emblem on the other side. I feel like this should be an easy thing to prove. Just previous Ace Attorney games have let us look at evidence in full 3D. Why won't they let us look at it here? Pardon me? You mean there is an Earth logo on the other side? Yes, my bracelet reacted to a statement about the emblem. Each of these characters has like their own unique bullshit detector. This one's Apollo's. He's definitely hiding something big. And I think if we use my talent, we might be able to figure it out.
Justice Stono, are you to use that cheat of yours again?
It's not cheating, Prosecutor Blackwell. It's just, no clipping with vision.
Very well. Whether I like it or not, I suppose we should use whatever works right now. Go on then. I'll sit here and scratch Taka's chin. Who's a good little boy? Who's the most precious little boy in all of this courtroom? Why, yes, it's you, my precious beloved Taka. You're such a good boy. Now go scratch the defendant.
We have Prosecutor Blackwell's reluctant blessing, apparently. Okay, Apollo, you're up.
Another voice. Hey, you'd be surprised just how many voices a person like me could do on the show. Roger Rabbit, is that you? Yes, it's me. I'm here to make no sense whatsoever. Here goes then. Detective Fulbright, could you repeat the last statement one more time? What in the world are you up to? All right, fine. I'll say it as many times as you like. Listen carefully. Rubber baby buggy bumpers, rubber baby buggy bumpers. Not that one. The Earth emblem is only on the side that you can see when held in her right hand. All right, where's this dumb son of a bitch's tail? Is it his boobies? We have to look for a tell. Let's check his hands. Where's his damn hands? Whatever it is, it's probably gonna be his goddamn hands. Do it again. Is only on the side. That you can see. How old are the Ace Attorney games? They date back to like 2003, I think? Okay. Listen again. Ooh! Hat! We're too late. Hang on, we'll wait for it to go through again. I saw that! His thumb was fucking around that Earth emblem. All right, here we go. I got you, you goddamn bastard. Gotcha!
Gotcha!
Yes, not to be confused with the fire emblem.
Detective Fulbright, you might not be aware of it yourself, but whenever you say the phrase the Earth emblem, your left thumb moves. In fact, it appears as though you're running it along the edge of your holster.
Mr. Lawyer, I don't have the foggiest notion of what you're talking about.
Be that as it may, I know it has something to do with the lighter. Let me examine it.
No, you can't have it. But why? You don't make any sense. You can't just... Discovery says I get to look at the evidence, bitch. Fork it over.
Silence!
Face still and do as you're told, Fulbright. If you have nothing to hide, you shouldn't mind them having a look-see, should you?
What? Not you too, Prosecutor Blackwell.
I'm not sure what this is all about, but if Prosecutor Blackwell insists, it must be something important. I will allow the defense to examine the lighter.
Nah. Good, now maybe we'll learn something new.
I hope so. I'll check every inch of this thing. You mean we weren't allowed to look at this pivotal piece of evidence before? Well, he's right. There's no Earth emblem on the other side, but... What's this? There's a moon here in relief.
I guess it's designed to go with the Earth. If anything is suspicious about this lighter, it's probably in this area.
I don't see anything odd about this, though. And then, yeah, there's the Earth.
If this game takes place in North America, how come we're seeing, the Eastern Hemisphere? So this is the Earth emblem Detective Fulbright was talking about. See anything noteworthy? Why can the judge not follow the story? Well, here's why. Maybe I should just kind of summarize Ace Attorney for anyone who's not really familiar with the franchise as a whole here. Maybe I should just, it was like, are you getting the cartoon? Yes, I'm getting the cartoon.
Nick, let me out!
No.
Why not?
Because every time you take more than 3 steps, you get accused of murder, and I am getting an aneurysm.
Oh, come on, it's only been like 4 times.
The fact you think that's normal is actually scary. 4 is a concerning amount of cats to own. I don't even have an analogy for 4 murder charges. Like, what is wrong with you?
Yeah, but they're always false charges. It's not my fault.
Maya, last time you slipped on a giant banana peel, flew into outer space, landed in the country of Turkey, where your hand landed on a knife that had just been used to stab a dude, followed by you knocking over disinfectant on every part of the knife, except for the part with your fingerprints, but still removing the original killer's fingerprints, and there was a record of airport tickets you ordered online of going to Turkey at that exact time, which you apparently ordered while you were sleepwalking. So excuse me if I don't trust you to be unsupervised.
We are here for the trial of Maya Fey for nuking the country of Turkey.
I literally blinked! How could you get accused of that while I was blinking?
Well, maybe he means like I'm being accused of nuking turkey in the microwave, like a sandwich.
No, people are dead. The whole country, they're dead.
Oh, fuck, I might be a war criminal.
Nah, we gotta keep going.
Due to the presentation of this evidence of the Declaration of Independence with a giant wad of chewing gum stuck to it, I do not believe that Maya Fey committed the act of nuking the country of Turkey.
And I had to find that in 3 days in a country where it's not even supposed to be, so I hate this court.
Right. And officially, you are not objection.
Oh, god damn it, Edgeworth.
Well, Mr. Wright, you may have proven that she didn't do it, but then who did do it?
I don't know, I'm just here to prove she didn't do it.
I don't know, he's got a little bit of a point, you know?
Wait, what?
I mean, the only proposed suspect was Maya, and it couldn't have been the heir, and I also lack object permanence, so, it might still be Maya.
I just gave you 20 pieces of evidence showing that she didn't do it.
Don't know what that is. Forgot it happened. I forgot. Nope. Not in my brain.
It's the detective's job to find the suspects. I'm the fucking defense.
Detective Gumshoe, what is your input? I don't want to look around that crime scene anymore. My feet hurt real bad, and the crime. That is a good point, right? His feet are getting real tired looking around the crime scene. They hurt so bad.
This is completely ridiculous.
I don't know, I kind of empathize.
Maya, what?
Well, you know when you have to clean your room, but you just really, really want to go to the mall? That must be what it's like for this poor man, you know?
Maya, if I agree with them, you can't go to the mall anymore because you'll be in prison.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna shut up.
So, who did it?
Are you asking me to just accuse someone without any evidence in a courtroom?
That sounds really good right now, yes.
Fuck it, Edgeworth did it.
What? Why would he do such a thing?
Because we have just as much evidence he did it as Maya, except he's a dick.
He really is. Shut up. That doesn't prove that I committed genocide.
I mean, you've been accusing Maya more than anyone. I'm just saying, kind of deflecty.
Yeah, that is sketchy. Why pointing so much? Because I'm the prosecutor. Sounds like excuses to me. Your Honor, this has to be a human rights violation. Boring. Miss Edgeworth, because you are rude, you are definitely guilty of genocide. You'll be thrown in a vat of acid immediately.
What?
Adjourned. No. Well, I'm off to go home and play with jingling keys while wondering how I got this job.
So can we go to the mall now?
I might have just killed an innocent man.
Oh, we might have. Oh, God.
That basically sums up the judge. Here, let me throw this one in as a bonus just while we're here.
Mr. Aroni, before you go into the courtroom, I just want to remind you that even if the defense happens to catch you in a contradiction of any kind, it is imperative that you stay calm. Do you understand?
Okay, sounds good to me.
Okay.
I didn't even know the victim who passed away. I never seen her before or her red handkerchief.
Red handkerchief, you say? Don't you fucking dare.
Objection!
Don't do it. That's funny, Mr. Macaroni. How did you know the victim was wearing a red handkerchief?
Mamma mia! I'm guilty! I'm guilty! I'm guilty!
Looks like we have our murderer.
We are no shit!
That one never gets old. Anyway, do we see anything noteworthy about the planet Earth there? Huh? Hey, look at this. The emblem's actually some kind of button. Is it? Jesus Christ, it's a gun! From the people who brought you Francisca Scaramanga's golden gun. Wow, it transformed into something. That looks like a 10 caliber pistol if you ask me. A handle, a trigger. Is this what I think it is? Yeah, only in America, baby, can you get a gun and a goddamn lighter.
There's no question, it seems. What you have there is a gun. A what?
A gun? So that's it. Your Honor, please recall this morning's trial when Director Cosmos was on the stand. The bullet that hit the oxygen tank was extremely small, maybe a 10 caliber. This little compact gun probably takes bullets of that caliber. Again, as a firearm note, you may think, I've never heard of a 10 caliber. You're right, a 10 caliber would be an extremely irregular caliber, and that screams government, military, that kind.
It looks like this is the gun that was fired at the scene.
I'm flabbergasted. The lighter was a gun?
Yeah, but you've only ever heard of the Soul Caliber. Hey, Evie, how you doing? Hey, Portia and Mondo Mole number 3 as well. Mwah. And Founder. So, when Detective Fulbright would touch his holster...
That's right. Whenever he mentioned the Earth emblem, he must have subconsciously thought about the secret behind the lighter. In other words, he knew it was a gun from the very beginning.
You actually don't know enough about guns to know that? Right, that's fair. It's an extra detail I can throw in because I know things.
A lighter that transforms into a gun seems like a spy gadget to me.
Actually, I've got a transformer that does that. Give me a second here. Actually, let me use a different song. Twitch gets mad whenever I use that, and there's long patches of me not talking. Excuse me. And I find it in a hurry here. I'm back. Of course it was in a bomb with a fucking bag. Let's see here. Let's see. So I got this little bitty one, a Megatron that turns into an itty bitty little version of a Walther P-38. They got the little orange tip on it so cops won't shoot you if they see you with it, but let's be honest, the cops will still shoot you anyway. And if I do a couple of things here, like I take this thing here and turn into one leg, turn this thing into another leg, this comes out, and I can move this over, get his head up here. See? See? He's not a gun anymore. He's a guy with a really stupid gun barrel on his arm. You didn't know Transformers did that. Well, that's the thing. The original Megatron actually transforms into a gun. Like a proper-sized gun. It was a different time. No, I don't know if any kids got shot holding it, but I'm guessing the answer... I'm guessing at least one had to have been. America being what it is. There you go. He turns back into a pistol. This has been Show and Tell with Pib.
A lighter that transforms into a gun seems like a spy gadget to me.
You're just getting flashbacks to the old Punisher figure with the dick-mounted blaster. Ah, the cockpit from Zone of the Enders.
It's not the kind of thing any ordinary person can get their hands on. In fact, I'd say it's strictly in the domain of elite spies.
I mean, he wouldn't actually be wrong on this. Like, a zip gun like this is, you know, it's not the sort of thing that's going to be available to the, you know, you can't just walk into Bass Pro Shops and buy one of those things. I mean, this is CIA shit right here.
Detective Fulbright, you will explain yourself.
There's nothing for me to explain. I didn't know the lighter could transform. I mean, it was found in a space museum, and then I brought it straight in. But ooh, Small Bean, I didn't even have time to check it out.
Objection!
Whenever you mention the Earth emblem, you touch your holster. You subconsciously knew it did that because you knew it was a gun.
Accuse me all you want, but where's your proof? You have any evidence I knew the lighter was a gun?
Not exactly. I've got hearsay and conjecture. Those are kinds of evidence.
And whose prints on it? Miss Sykes' prints. It proves that she's the culprit who fired the gun at the scene.
Ah!
It would appear the detective is right. Are you guys really trying to prove your client innocent or what? Although it pains me to do this, now that we are where we are, the same you conveniently didn't have time to check whose prints were at the end of case 3. Also, I had a thought, but I'm going to save it for later. I have to make the following assertions coming from the prosecution side. The person who fired the gun at Director Cosmos in the lounge after the incident, and the person Ms. Blackwell saw holding the lighter, and the person who murdered Mr. Taryn, and the person who bombed the Space Center, and the person who nuked the entire country of Turkey, and the person who threw Edgeworth into the vat of acid, and the person who got Trump to put the couch fucker on his ticket, are all the defendant Athena Sykes. The prints on the lighter are decisive proof.
No!
Now do you see? A man on the side of justice couldn't possibly be the culprit. Big Homelander vibes coming off this dick. And I think this about sums up Miss Sykes' part in the whole affair.
The evidence certainly does seem to point to the defendant's guilt. You have anything to say, Prosecutor Blackwell? Evidence is everything in court. Therefore, Fulbright's claims stands firm.
But...
Calm down, Apollo. He's just saying that because he has to as the prosecutor. Mr. Lawyer, our job is to pursue criminals in the name of justice. Hey, Rain. Oh, God. You shouldn't cast suspicions on people based on something as dubious as a habit. In fact, you got a bad habit of showing up at court with an awful case of bedhead.
Objection!
Hey, fuck you.
Says the man who wears sunglasses at night, Corey Hart-looking motherfucker.
This is gonna be 8 people who get that reference.
If it's proof you want, it's proof you'll get. Sean Chrétien, my boy Gene Chrétien. You got the proof thing ready to go? Do you got that? Can you give us the proof that's the proof?
I don't know. A proof is a proof. What kind of a proof? It's a proof. A proof is a proof. And when you have a good proof, it's because it's proof.
Exactly. What he said.
I'll prove that this lighter is not Miss Sykes, but yours.
Huh? Sounds like you've hit on something, Apollo.
It's just, if the prints and the lighter are the basis for accusing Athena, I think we should reconsider the credibility of the evidence itself.
You mean you think this lighter might be forged evidence?
That's right. It could all be part of Fulbright's bigger plot. Did he do anything out of the ordinary while I was off on my own?
Yeah. He fucked a couch. I can definitely think of a few things. Yes. It is indeed! Have a look at this! What's this? A lighter?
Detective, we'd like to run a comparison on some prints we found in a boarding lounge.
Yeah, I just happen to have compiled the print data everyone related to this case. I can always make another copy for myself, so it's all yours. Consider it a gift. He was way too helpful. If we assume he's been laying a big trap for us all along, there's gotta be something off about this piece of evidence. What's wrong with the lighter as a piece of evidence? How the prints were left on it, the owner of the prints, or where the prints are on it. You know, we only have his word for it that her prints are on the damn thing. I indict whether this is even accurate or not. Are they really Athena's fingerprints? They definitely matched her print data. But what about the data itself? Also, how the hell would you have had everyone's fingerprints? Like, is there some master database in Homeland Security we don't know about that you pulled all these things from? Are we all in APHIS? What's going on here? Detective Fulbright, you were the one who provided us with the lighter and the print data. Isn't that correct? Yes? What about it? You say Miss Sykes' prints match the print data, but I have to wonder, was the data you used official?
Mr. Rat, are you suggesting the evidence might have been fabricated?
I guess there's only one way to find out. Let's re-examine the prints. Using the official, sanctioned print data of the people involved in this case. What? You dare insult the epitome of justice and integrity? Oh, he did it. There's no need for such antics.
Silence.
He said,
Your Honor, I lend my voice to the defense's request. You must allow the test to be rerun. Very well then, bailiff.
All right. Hi, Taka. It appears the official data is here courtesy of the Messenger Falcon. And the results?
It's just as the defense claims. This proves the prints of the lighter do not belong to the defendant.
Big money! Big prizes! I love it!
All right, can we all go home now? Nah! Yes!
The fingerprints actually belong to the victim, Mr. Clay Taryn. Boy, it sure is some fucking weird there was no oversight on this piece of evidence. Rim shot.
Lighter obtained the court record. It's got Clay's fingerprints on it.
Those were Clay's fingerprints on the lighter?
I see. Come to think of it, wasn't it you, Fulbright, who collected the victim's prints?
I personally removed his glove during the investigation. We had to get his fingerprints to confirm his identity after all.
When you took the deceased's fingerprints, you could have easily planted his prints in the lighter with his blood. After which, you wiped the blood off of his hand.
Nah. By your own admission, you were also the one who compiled the phony print data. All to put the blame on Miss Sykes. Nah. This ploy must have been to distract from the Phantom, who was behind everything. You were out to create the impression that the Phantom wasn't the true culprit.
So does this mean Detective Fulbright really is the Phantom?
Yes, remember. Yes, Your Honor. Remember the killer's escape route. No ordinary person would have been fearless enough to attempt it. Nobody but the Phantom, the man with no emotions, could have done it. Detective Fulbright, you are the only one who could have used that escape route.
Fulbright, are you really the Phantom? Answer me, or so help me, I will slash you to tiny slivers where you stand.
All right, I'll talk. I confess. I'm not the Phantom. Well,
Silence. It's all over. Now be a man and admit it already.
But I'm not a spy. I'm an undercover investigator. I've actually been after the Phantom myself.
An under-the-cover investigator? That sounds less than wholesome to me.
What you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard. At no point in your rambling, incoherent response were you even close to anything that could be considered a rational thought. Everyone in this room is now dumber for having listened to it. I award you no points, and may God have mercy on your soul.
Judge, with Your Honor, with respect, what the fuck?
A person who hides his identity and secretly investigates in order to uncover information, Your Honor. And that's what you really are, Fulbright?
Yeah, that's right. I was working to track down the Phantom. But, sadly... Ooh, small bean, even though I was supposed to catch the spy ended up catching me. He took my family hostage and forced me to cooperate with him. Ooh, small bean. What?
Objection!
You're telling us this now? But if what you say is true, then... Who was the mystery person Miss Blackwell and Mr. Starbucks saw? It was the Phantom, I tell you! All I did was help him by having an emergency ladder lowered for him.
Objection!
I don't believe you.
I don't believe you.
Then how do you explain the fabricated lighter?
That was also on the Phantom's demands. Being a detective in charge of the case, it was easy for me to fabricate evidence. Pinning the crime on Athena Sykes was just none of one of the Phantom's orders.
And you expect me to buy that?
Fulbright, what was the Phantom's ultimate objective?
I was told it was to sabotage the rocket launch. Someone who didn't want the launch chamber must have given him the order. He's also doing the Ron Burgundy.
I don't believe you.
Ooh, small bean, actually, I have to apologize to you. The Phantom told me to get close to you, but not in like a hey, how you doing sense. He ordered me to get back that psych profile you have on him.
So, he sent a buzzard of his own to tell me this past year, did he?
I haven't been a champion of justice. I've just been a pawn of evil. So wait, your family's been held hostage for 1 fucking year, and nobody's figured this out until now. A pawn and a phantom who stole the moon rock and killed Dr. Sykes 7 years ago.
Enough, Fulbright! Just tell us the Phantom's true identity.
I don't know. He's very careful to hide it. He has top secret information for all kinds of corporations and countries. There's a number of organizations that want him dead. D-E-D, dead. Deaded and disco. Sounds good, Slashy. Thanks for popping on and sticking around with the raid. We'll see you next time. If people believed I was the Phantom, I could be killed on a spot. Why, I bet even now. Citizens lurking nearby. This case is about the Phantom after all.
With the ceiling blown off, I suppose you're vulnerable to a sniper shot in this courtroom.
Well, apparently not if he's some Call of Duty fan fuck-ass idiot. Apparently they can't shoot for shit. I think you'll be fine. Just 2 seconds ago, Fulbright was treating Athena like a criminal. Does he really think he's going to lie his way out of it now?
But on the surface, everything does seem to make sense. This could be bad, Mr. Wright, if we can't find a flaw in his logic.
He's right. We've come all this way. We can't let Fulbright wiggle free now. There, I finally told the truth. Now I hope you'll see how foolish you was to think I was the Phantom. Ooh, he's not smiling anymore. You're an intelligent man, Prosecutor Blackwell. You believe me, right?
I believe you. I don't think you're the Phantom.
What? How can you say that, Prosecutor Blackwell? It's obvious that he's the Phantom.
Silence. Evidence is everything, right, Dono? And you must admit there's no clear evidence that Fulbright is the Phantom. Yes. As I recall, the only solid proof we've seen up to this point is the fact that Detective Fulbright fabricated evidence.
But.
I've known Fulbright here for a year now, and all this time he's been quite intent on rehabilitating me. I don't believe his efforts were a lie.
But Prosecutor Blackwell!
His fool truly thought he could reform a death row inmate like me. He went so out of his way in his efforts for me, he actually became quite a nuisance, really.
So, Prosecutor Blackwell, you believe me! Please tell me Prosecutor Blackwell hasn't really been taken in by this big phony. He's a phony! A big fat phony!
However, even if it was against your will, you still acted as the Phantom's accomplice. You will have to pay the price for that. Throw yourself at my mercy, and don't you ever betray me again. Have you got that?
Woo-woo. Yes, thank you. Oh, thank you.
Sniffle, sniffle, sniffle. Such a bond of trust is a rare and beautiful thing. In any case, looks like everything's been resolved. I can now hand down a not guilty verdict with confidence.
Very good. I'm very glad to hear it. It's all over. Everything's been cleared up, and Miss Sykes will go free as well.
But Mr. Wright, we can't let the trial end here. If we do, the Phantom, the man who killed Clay, will get away.
I know, but what do I do? I don't have any proof that Detective Fulbright is the Phantom. Is this it? Is he gonna get away just like that? Now, if you'll excuse me, my next investigation awaits. Hey, Jeff, that noise, how you doing? And with that, I'm off. Ooh. Oh, hey. The defense. No, wait, not the defense. The defendant feels it's not time for a verdict yet and would like to see this trial continue.
We're right, but Badge is about to declare you innocent of all charges.
Yeah, but maybe I did it. It just doesn't feel right to be standing here. Hey, Apollo, think you could scooch over? Oh, we're getting crowded over here. Athena, what are you doing? Hope we don't get held in contempt of court. I have some questions for you, Detective Fuckface. Are you relieved that you're no longer under suspicion of being the Phantom? Are you grateful to Prosecutor Blackwell for what he's done for you? Of course I am, and I'm truly grateful from the bottom of my heart. Athena, where are you going with these questions? I have yet to hear a single emotion behind any of Detective Fulbright's words, boss. The suspicion against him has been cleared up, but he's not feeling happy at all. What? Does that mean... We may not have any evidence, but the heart doesn't lie. That's it! With your special bullshit ability, we might just be able to stop him! Your Honor, the detective has been deeply traumatized by our accusations.
Yes. Well, even before all this, I thought he was a rather odd fellow.
If he doesn't get counseling right away, who knows what might happen to him? Prosecutor Blackwell, can you believe the nonsense the defense is spouting?
Fulbright, I think you'd better have that counseling.
Not you, too!
You've been making batty remarks ever since you were accused of being the Phantom. Such as, you're an undercover investigator and your family has been taken hostage. I fear you may have finally lost it.
But I thought you believed me!
Silence. Oh, how you abuse me so!
What's going on here? That was an excellent bit of psychological manipulation just now, Simon. He was just bullshitting him.
I knew you would catch on, Athena.
Yeah, as the youth say, let her cook. Mind filling me in here? Guess we left you in the dust, huh, Mr. Wright? Simon was only pretending to believe Detective Fulbright, because he knew I'd notice if there was a lack of emotions like joy or relief in his response. So he gave me the chance to take a listen. And listen I did to the voice of Detective Fulbright's heart. What? You two are working together just now?
Come now, Athena! Show us what's inside Fulbright's heart!
You got it! Time to check the instant replay! Widget, mon ami! Let's do this! Bullshit power, engage! Thank you for believing. Okay, nothing. 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 Never play this guy in poker. Jesus Christ, never play this guy in poker. This guy should have been a spy, should have been a poker pro. Even with all his over-the-top expressions and gestures, he's registering no emotion at all? It's just like I thought, and right in line with the Phantom Psych profile.
Ah, jeez. Detective Fulbright, this lack of emotion proves you're the Phantom.
Hello?
Hey, what's going on?
Gimmick Puppet wants a voice redemption.
Bullshit power engaged. Plot over and Deus Ex Machina activates.
That's actually what's happening right now.
Wait, hold it! What do you think you're doing, Detective?
Me? I'm not doing anything.
Bullshit!
He's trying to hack into the Mood Matrix program. I can't do anything with it like this.
Taka, go get him!
Ah!
Fancy device you have there, but I'll tolerate no cheating. Thank you.
Sorry about that. As an undercover agent, I tend to use my secret arsenal without even thinking.
More like as a spy?
Thanks, Prosecutor Blackwell. There! Now you can't hack me anymore, dick. I dare you to try and hide your lack of emotions from us. Lack of emotion? What are you talking about? Of course I have feelings. Stop. As a matter of fact, you wounded me very deeply with that accusation. What's going on? All of a sudden, I'm getting an overwhelmingly happy reading. Huh? But he's literally crying a river over there. Oops. Hey, my mistake. Hey, how about this? Ah! Yikes, now he's angry all of a sudden? What's he trying to pull?
Like as not, it would appear our friend is not completely without emotion. It's such as it says in Dr. Sykes' profile of the Phantom. The subject has a unique psychological makeup with almost no emotional fluctuation.
Oh, I get it. So he has some emotions, right?
Precisely, which leads me to wonder why you can't sense any emotions from him at all. I believe it's most likely because he's controlling his emotions.
Very good, Prosecutor Blackwell. You are correct. It's the result of my daily training. A very important skill for us undercover investigators, you know?
More like for us spies! Seriously! But I wonder why he suddenly showed several strong emotions. Wait a minute. I think I know. He has no idea how they work. I sense there's a feeling you're trying to hide with your exaggerated emotions, Detective.
A feeling I'm trying to hide? Oh, that's a good one. You're the ones who've been saying I'm the Phantom because I don't have any emotions. I was trying to show you the range of deep emotions I truly possess. Then you have no objections to me analyzing you, right? No, analyze away. But I will state it again. I am not the Phantom. And I'll be forewarned that your analysis will have no effect. Because you're about to see what an undercover agent can really do.
All right. So all the emotions are going haywire here. I gotta say, the angry one's not flickering on very much, but the other ones are as well. You're so sad, so you told you have emotions. Here, they're all kind of flicking on and off to somewhat equal extents. How dare I accuse you of being someone who'd kill over a moon rock? You do regret cooperating with the Phantom, of course. But he's so glad all misunderstanding is cleared up now. I'm going to the first one. You and the Phantom, no way. The sad one don't turn on very much. No, that's not it. Maybe this? I don't think so.
I've never seen a person in such a chaotic emotional state.
But there has to be something here. I just know it.
This might be a long shot, but if there really is a real emotion mixed in here somewhere, then it's possible that it would be the one emotion that doesn't disappear.
The one that doesn't disappear, huh? I'll give it another look then. So we need one that never vanishes. And on this screen, they all vanish. Except this one.
Got it!
Maybe that one does vanish? Okay, never mind. Oh, wait, never mind. They just did it now. Okay. They've all vanished here. I haven't seen sad turn off here yet.
Got it!
How dare I accuse you of being someone who would steal a moonstone? I found it! I found the one emotion you're truly feeling.
What?
Hidden in the middle of that chaotic storm, I saw one emotion that never disappeared. When you talked about the moon rock, you felt a fear that wouldn't fade.
Fear? Huh?
Fear that a man with hardly any emotions feels, huh?
And it was a response to that moon rock.
Have I got you now, bitch? Detective Fulbright, I presume you feel fear concerning the moon rock because... Oh, your identity will be revealed? Of course! That's it!
Enough, Fulbright! Just tell us the Phantom's true identity.
I don't know. He's very careful to hide it. He has top secret information for all kinds of corporations and countries. There's a number of organizations that want him dead. If people believed I was the Phantom, I could be killed on the spot. Why, I bet even now. The assist is lurking nearby. This case is about the Phantom after all.
Detective Fulbright, I think I know why you would feel afraid. You are afraid that the moon rock will somehow reveal your identity.
Huh?
If his identity were revealed, he would be killed immediately. That's certainly enough to make even the Phantom feel afraid.
Me? Afraid? I don't know what you're talking about. So, there really is something about the moon rock that would reveal his identity?
Apparently so. Wait a minute. Maybe the Phantom didn't so much steal the moon rock, but more like he had to take it with him, because there was something on it that would reveal his true identity. Oh, he doesn't seem to like this very much. Now what?
Hold it!
Hey! Where do you think you're going?
Me? Hey, I'm not going anywhere. I'm just stretching my legs. Is it just me, or was he going to use that weird watch thing to try and get away?
How many more of those toys does he have? Where can I get myself some? Detective Fulbright, you will answer honestly to this court right now. Why do you feel fear in connection with the moon rock?
In justice we trust, not emotions, Mr. Lawyer. Evidence is everything. I'm the Phantom because I'm afraid. Don't make me laugh. Ah!
And what was that just now?
But all human beings have hearts and experience emotions. Sometimes analyzing a case from a psychological perspective is the best way to find the truth. Hey!
Asshole. That's Blackwell's bit, not yours.
It's all just a waste of time. All the efforts and analysis serve no purpose. And now, in this dark age of the law, nobody will believe your claim that it's effective. In an era when evidence is fabricated by me, do you truly expect feelings to be accepted as proof? And where exactly is your proof that I fear the moon rock anyway? Well, I admit I don't have any conventional proof, but I still say that examining a person's heart has its merits. Oh, really? Then why don't you listen carefully with those special ears of yours? Listen to the voices that are heard to the people in the gallery. But all I hear is distrust. As you can see, the people are on my side. Because all they see is a strange little girl using a weird little machine. But it's not like I use analytical psychology to falsely accuse people. Uh-oh, he's got Athena doubting herself. Miss Sykes' analytical psychology has breathed new life into the courtroom. It has freed the hearts of many witnesses and has been key to getting the truth. What nonsense! Your Honor, the defense's claim is a false one. I don't feel any kind of fear when it comes to the moon rock.
I see. Very well. I will give the opinion of this court. In a trial, I don't feel that a person's emotions are quite as compelling as actual evidence is.
But, Your Honor, please. There, you see? Nobody believes you and your trumped-up charges.
However, I do believe Miss Sykes' analysis can contribute to making the truth clear. I have seen her do this firsthand several times already.
Surely you jest! So does this mean you'll accept my findings in this trial, Your Honor?
Yes, I believe your claim, Miss Sykes. I think there is merit in examining why the witness feels fear in regard to the moon rock. That is the court's opinion on this matter. And I'm the one with the fucking gavel, so my say goes.
That's a win for me. Now, a win for analytical psychology. Now, Mr. Phantom, you will tell this court the reason for your fear. Analytical psychology? My fears? Fine. I'll show you precisely why those abstract things can't be considered evidence. Why is he laughing like a supervillain all of a sudden? You fear the moon rock. I felt fear when I thought about the moon rock because it reminded me of the Phantom. Yes, I'm very afraid of him because he took my family hostage. What reason would a Phantom have to be afraid of moon rock? None at all! So the very fact I'm afraid of moon rock means I'm not him. In fact, I'm only on the side of justice. You like when the judge drops the comic relief bit? Yeah, he's pretty good when he actually perks up and does his fucking job. And there you have it. Now do you see why I'm afraid of moon rock?
Sure, you sound convincing enough. But so does any Chuvich con artist, solved meaningless in the absence of evidence.
Don't make me turn my fucking watch again. Ooh.
Huh. A phantom is like the mist. No flesh, no bones. My sword alone cannot cut it, writes Tono.
Hmm?
What's your deductive reasoning and a body of evidence before us? Let us send this miserable phantom fellow to the other world together.
You and I, Prosecutor Blackwell?
We have a duty to bring the Phantom down and restore the people's faith in the courts.
Indeed, by covering for Athena, I allowed the Phantom to escape. And as a prosecutor, I gave birth to the people's mistrust with my murder conviction.
I bear part of the responsibility as well, for being suspected of forging evidence and losing my attorney's badge as a result. The two of us and the Phantom were at the beginning of the dark age of the law.
Then it is also our burden to cut away the foul specter we created, is it not? Until all that remains is the righteousness of the court and the faith of the people.
We are living out so hard right now.
Trust, understanding, fragile ideals of the masses are controlled by emotion. Humans can't truly trust each other, which is exactly why the illusion of trust is so enticing.
Objection!
What the fuck are you babbling about?
Once two people overcome their misgivings, that's where real trust is to be found. You're free to believe what you want, but trust like that is stronger than you and your lies. Always.
Let's cross-examine this dickhead. All right. You felt fear because when you thought about the moon rock, it reminded you of Phantom. Why's that?
Hold it!
It only reminded you of the Phantom? Don't make me laugh. You are the Phantom. Evidence is everything in a court of law. Or did you forget that? I was forced to testify over a silly thing like feelings. But those tactics won't work from here on out. You need real evidence.
I hate to admit it, but he's right.
You're afraid of him because he took your family hostage. Go on.
Your family, like who in your family specifically?
Oh, I don't know. Like, maybe my lover, for example.
I'm not buying this answer.
For example, maybe. We need a more concrete answer than that. Maybe my mother, my son, or my daughter. Maybe it was all of them.
All at once?
I'm so sad and worried. I missed him so much.
He's obviously lying.
Look how upset I am. Is it any wonder I followed the Phantom's orders?
Bro, you're smiling.
What reason would the Phantom have to be afraid of the moon rock? None at all.
Hold it!
Is that so?
You can't think of a single reason the Phantom might be afraid of the rock.
I thought the Phantom wasn't even supposed to have any feelings. How could someone like me, with my wealth of emotions, be expected to understand the guy?
The Phantom, a person with very few emotions, would only be afraid of something really big, like his cover getting blown big. I'm willing to bet that the moon rock has something to do with his identity, but what?
Maybe the Phantom's fingerprints are on the rock?
The fingerprints can be wiped off.
Then maybe he wanted the rock so bad he literally drooled on it and left his DNA?
We're dealing with a spy here, Athena, not a slob.
True. But maybe the DNA part isn't too far off.
Huh?
Something unexpected happened to him during the incident 7 years ago.
Emotional damage.
I just know I have something that can show why the Phantom is afraid of the moon rock.
I'll just continue with my testimony while you're pondering, then, if you don't mind. So let me get this straight. What reason would the Phantom have to be afraid of the moon rock? I don't know. Maybe it's not the moon rock that's the problem. Maybe it's the knife he got stabbed with 7 years ago.
Objection!
Detective Fulbright, I assume you know what this is?
Of course! That's the knife the Phantom used to kill Clay Tarrant.
That's right, and the exact same type of knife Miss Sykes used 7 years ago when she stabbed the Phantom's hand. I can't help but notice you're wearing Mickey Mouse gloves all the time. Yeah, that was discussed earlier, as I recall. He dodged at first, so I only got his clothes, but I tried again. And this time you got him, didn't you?
I did. I remember it clearly now. The knife went into the back of his hand.
Yeah, does DNA evidence really stay valid for this long? I don't know, it's Phoenix Wright, who cares? Miss Sykes then stated that she remembers the culprit bleeding. It's my theory that the culprit's blood got on the moon rock. He was afraid that the blood was analyzed, his true identity would be revealed. That explains why the Phantom had to remove the moon rock from the crime scene.
You mean if we ran the analysis now, we'd know who the Phantom is?
Yeah, I suppose so. But unfortunately, moon rock in question is missing.
That may be so, but I'm certain I can explain what happened to it in great detail.
You can?
Of course.
Not. You don't actually expect us to believe that, do you? Because you don't fool me. Ah! What this court needs is a bully-free zone.
The intimate sword of the beguiling bluff. Its edge is without compare. Come now, fancy it with me, and show us just how finely it cuts.
Your Honor, this is an outrage. Oh, I mean, this is an outrage.
Are we doing the,
Well, that's gonna do it for all of us here at Channel 4 News. You stay classy, San Diego. I'm Ron Burgundy.
Damn it! Who typed a question mark on the teleprompter? For the last time, anything you put on that prompter, Burgundy will read.
My guy got Ron Burgundy. All right, that's what we're going to do. That seems like a good point for us to take a little BRB. Permits y'all to get up and stretch, use the rest facilities, grab a White Claw, whatever it is you got to do. And then when we come back, we're going to keep nailing this bastard to the wall. We'll be right back.
You can't do that, otherwise people get too excited.
Thank you for coming over. Could you tell the Channel 9 viewers what you're struggling with here today?
The frame
Are
rate.
you looking for more footage of me?
Nikolai, what are you doing?
Jill, what are you doing? Jill, what are you doing?
Jill, what are you doing? Oh no, Jill's decided she's gonna return fire. Oh my goodness.
Don't do this! Please, don't do this! Get off this! Let's get off! Don't do it! Man, don't do it! No, don't do it! Think of your family! Think of your family! Let go of money! And kill me! Oh my God! Let's go! Let's go! Witness! He is broken in half!
Jim,
somebody stop the damn man! Enough's enough!
Oh, howdy. How you doing? Well, that's a mood.
Yeah. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. You can't pass. That's the line, right? Oh, gun's empty. Well, time to leave. Oh no! No! I thought I was standing far enough away. Get set. Go! What the fuck? What the hell just happened?
Okay, please tell me someone flipped that.
Yeah, I got that. Where's the other car?
Out of action.
What the hell just happened? I didn't do this. Let the record show I didn't do this. So they should. Okay, here we go. Nice. All right, let's do it again. Ah, damn it. Let's do it again. Oh, okay.
Do you wish you could drive in the left lane and just hang out there for the entirety of your commute? And then cut across 2 lanes of grad students in Yaris's because you're about to miss your exit? Student loans. Do you wish you could flip off a grandmother of 3 for daring to go 50 in a 55? Get off the road, Ethel. Do you wish you could ask for and receive roadhead? You want to be bold. You want to be fearless. You want your limits to have no limits. You need the fucking audacity. The audacity. Change lanes. Leave the turn signal on. Take up 2 spots. If you're at a Whole Foods, take up 4 and see if the power of whole grains gave Quinoa Kendall enough of a spine to do something about it. The fucking audacity smells like the hope of a more punchable tomorrow. Of kicking your neighbor down an endless MC Escher staircase without fear of being sued, because anybody who'd willingly live next to you for 15 years should know better than to let coolant leak from his Ford Fusion onto your freshly seeded Kentucky bluegrass. The audacity is a proprietary blend of vetiver, sandalwood, and road rage sweat. Essential oils, not on your life. Sandalwood is an essential oil. We use differential oils. To have the audacity is to remain flammable at all times. See that red light up ahead? Don't you dare coast to it. You get over there like it's 1982 Kathleen Turner calling you over for a bit of How's the Weather in Bald Knob, Arkansas. That's a real place. Go first at every 4-way stop. Go west on an eastbound 1-way street. Never let them know your next move. Turn signals are for apple polishing doormats. And stop worrying about the law. Cops need to remember who pays their salary. Yes, officer, a single bungee cord is plenty to secure this queen-sized Serta mattress to my Honda Fit. In fact, when it comes to securing my load, your wife can fill you in on all the details. Hey! Let go! Let go of me! I have rights! I'm a sovereign citizen! Am I being detained? As a free person, I do not recognize the authority of your jurisdiction! Remanded to the custody of the state awaiting trial. Don't let Big Auto tell you how to live your life. Unlock the nerve. Unlock the power. Unlock the audacity.
I got a sneaking suspicion, right? Anything agency's gonna turn down that particular offer for trial. And we're back. I hope you had a nice little break there. Hope you got to stretch your peach. You got a nice glass of water, took your pills, whatever it is you need to do. By the way, for anyone who might be new here, I am Queen Pib, Patricia Inga Bogart. You may also call me Trish. Queen of the retro, queen of the ways of the old, and your time on this channel. This fat-lipped, fat-hipped, fat-boobied, and fat-booted channel is, of course, and as always, well-wasted. Welcome on in. I put the broad in broadcast with the whole and wholesome. I'm H-word for my own hubris, and though these breasticles might be fake, the retro is real. That's the real Nintendo Switch. Look, you come back on Saturday night, we'll be playing Nintendo games. They'll look old-timey then, I promise. We're playing Ace Attorney Dual Destinies. We're in the final stretch of the turnabout for tomorrow case. We're trying to nail this bastard to the wall. We think he's this big, scary international spy. He keeps denying it. We're gonna nail him to the goddamn wall. Yeah!
Go on, Tono.
Let's start with something that's been bothering me for a while, besides all my terrible wounds from that bird. Now, the culprit supposedly removed the moon rock from the lab, but in this video of him, it's nowhere to be seen.
Oh, you're right.
But here's something to consider. What if the Phantom hid the moon rock somewhere at the scene of the crime, one no less? Good thinking, boss. Security was super tight at the Space Center back then.
All that in spite of Space Center having very strict security in those days. All personal effects were examined thoroughly, coming or going. You couldn't even smuggle withered old leaf through those checkpoints.
Does this mean that the moon rock is still somewhere in the Space Center? In the name of justice, I proclaim that's impossible.
And why is that?
The Space Center was searched from top to bottom, and especially the lab. But the moon rock was never found. Ah, how could I forget about that?
A sad but true fact we still haven't a grasp on how it was done. The Phantom made the moon rock vanish into the ether.
There's no way it just disappeared. Logic and evidence tell us otherwise. The Phantom didn't have the moon rock on him when he left the lab. Yet a thorough police search didn't turn up anything. And it never turned up in the 7 years after that either. The Phantom made the rock disappear without physically removing it himself. But how? There must have been a way. Think, Phoenix, think! I got it, he put it inside the victim. How did the moon rock vanish from the robotics lab?
So, can you or can you not show what happened to the moon rock, Mr. Wright?
Yes, I can, Your Honor.
What?
Oops, sorry. I mean, what?
In that case, let's have your answer, Mr. Wright. How did the Phantom make the moon rock disappear from the crime scene?
Do I still have this one clip handy? You're not going to be able to see it, but you'll at least be able to hear it. No, not that part. This is going to take a second. Hang on, I need to find a particular sound clip. Damn it. Fuck, I swear, give me a second. I gotta go back like 2 weeks to my fucking Discord here. Let me page up. Come on, keep going, keep going. Okay, how far back in meme spam do I gotta go to get this? Oh god. I need to learn how to index my posts better. Keep going, keep going. Okay, we're up to last week. Come on. Come on, it can't be that far away. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on, I gotta be almost there. Seriously, come on. Come on. Okay, we're up to the Deadpool controller. Oh, yeah, there it is.
I'm escaping to the one place that hasn't been corrupted by
the dark age of the law.
Space!
Motherfucker sent it to space!
Take that!
That's the Hope capsule, right? The one that went up with the Hat 1 rocket?
He couldn't carry the rock out, but he couldn't leave it at the center to be found either. So there was only one safe place to stash it.
The Hope capsule that was there in the lab that day.
Yes. And the team must have loaded it onto the Hope space probe eventually. But if that's what happened, then the moon rock would have been launched up into space just along with the rocket. Preposterous, it would mean. For these past 7 years, the moon rock was...
Exactly. The Phantom got rid of the moon rock in the most cosmic way he knew how. It was out there in the depths of space. Aboard the Hope space probe! What? Gavel, gavel, gavel! Order! Order in the court!
I understand now. The Phantom's original scheme was to sabotage the Has-One anyway. The villain! He used his primary objective to conveniently kill 2 birds with 1 stone.
That's right. He planned for the moon rock to be turned into cosmic dust out in space, thereby destroying the one piece of evidence that could reveal his true identity. But Mr. Starbuck and the others foiled the Phantom's plot. Nah. The Hope space probe sailed off safely on its mission, returned 7 years later. With the capsule in tow. Yeah! If we analyze the blood on the moon rock, it should make one thing crystal clear. That you were the Phantom all along, Detective Fulbright!
So, he killed Clay just so we could get the moon rock back?
Is it a crime to send the moon rock to the one place uncorrupted by capitalism? Apparently, yes. Hey, Pope Corky the Ninth. I believe so. His original assignment may have just been to sabotage the hat too, but at the same time, he also had to retrieve the evidence of his crime 7 years ago. That's why he went to the boarding lounge and attacked Clay as he made his escape out of the rocket with the capsule. But in the end, it was all he could do just to escape himself, so he didn't get the capsule.
Clay must have done everything he could to stop Fulbright. He probably hung on to that capsule for all he was worth until his very last breath.
Nah. Oh, this is so funny. You make me laugh. You really do. Boy, he's totally out of whack now. It's game over for you, Detective Fulbright. Why don't you just admit to it all now? There's nothing to admit. I'm Bobby Fulbright, undercover investigator, I tell you. I am not the Phantom. The blood on the rock is just another one of his schemes. A trap.
Now I'm not sure what to think. I suppose the Phantom is a spy worth the salt. A trap is not out of the question.
Objection!
But in that case, you could say anything is a trap. I'm gonna leave that one alone. Why am I laughing if I'm panicking? That's what makes a trap a trap. I've been framed and taken a blame for the Phantom. Your Honor, I believe further investigation is in order.
Silence.
Further investigation? More like plotting your escape. But no more. I will bring you to justice myself if I must. Here and now.
I'm in danger. I guess it's time to show you just what I'm really capable of. Die, Simon Blackwell! Oh, this motherfucker's really supposed to take a shot at the champ, huh? Oh, I would pay to see this. Go on. Take your best shot, because you're only getting one. Hey, you guys aren't really...
Oh, hi. Looks like I made it just in time. Seems you two were about to do a little bit of the fucking into Reservoir Dogs or some shit like that. Edgeworth! I have good news here, Mr. Wright. I've uncovered some very crucial facts. Did you find something out about the Phantom's true identity? You might say that. I started by looking into the first people on the scene 7 years ago. All three, an employee and 2 officers, were registered in the robot's recognition systems. But none of them looked the least bit like Detective Fulbright. That's not good. But there's more. I've yet to share my most important finding. Mr. Wright, Prosecutor Blackwell, you'd best brace yourselves for this one. Uh-oh. What? The man you see there before you, Bobby Fulbright, is already long dead. Is this... We're not really doing this bit, are we?
Where are you? Very close by. Snake, that's not Master Miller. Campbell, you're too late. Master Miller's body was just discovered at his home. He's been dead for at least 3 days. I didn't know because my codec link with Master was cut off. But Mei Ling said his transmission signal was coming from inside the base. So who is it? Snake, you've been talking to me, dear brother.
Did you like my sunglasses? Is that what's just happened here? Come again? What's that supposed to mean? An unidentified body that was found a year ago has now been proven to possess Bobby Fulbright's fingerprints. Oh God! Then does this mean... Yes, that man there is an imposter pretending to be Bobby Fulbright. An imposter? Then this man... Who in the world is he?
Boy, that escalated quickly. I mean, that really got out of hand fast.
Enough of your trickery! If you will not reveal yourself to us, then I shall do it for you!
What the... Ah!
His face!
Blood's not gushing out of it. Should blood be gushing out of there? I feel like if you should be blood. Why is there no blood?
Damn it, I demand blood! Blood makes the grass grow, goddammit!
After a year, there wouldn't be any fingerprints left. Maybe they were just running a year-long backlog. Maybe that's what happened. Ah, look what you did to my mask.
Mask? What is the meaning of this, witness?
Okay, you got me. I guess I have to show you who I really am now. What?
Wait, but that's...
Hey, Apollo!
Yup, it's me, Solomon Starbuck! Mr. Starbuck? But that can't be right! You can't really be the Phantom, can you?
Silence!
Uh-oh. Wait, oh. Oh, I forgot. I switched webcams, that's why I didn't turn red with the rest of the scene. This whole bit doesn't work. Stand down from red alert. I'm gonna have to fix that.
Of course not! The real Starbuck was aboard the hatch one, which was yet to be destroyed.
Yeah, this is just another mask. I mean, didn't I tell you? I'm an undercover investigator. I can change identities at will. I can be anyone I want.
Objection!
Not so fast. I have the Phantom psych profile right here. If we compile a psych profile on you and compare the results, it will prove you're the Phantom.
Oh.
It's time for me to show you the real meaning of the phrase, the end justifies the means. Oh my God, he's snatching his own wig. That voice, those words.
Oh, Christ.
I cannot accept such evidence here, Miss Sykes. Professor Mains? Mask? I'll take what I want by any means necessary. Now, give me that evidence.
Oh, shit.
Huh? Time to take out the trash. Permanently.
Oh, please tell me that, Phoenix, please tell me you made photocopies.
Excuse me, sir, can I see these supposed documents that you have?
Why, yes. In fact, I happen to have that right here.
It's still good enough to be edible. That's
right in your face. Yeah, you know, fortunately, I made hundreds of copies of that. So, why don't y'all have just a nice day?
You can probably stop eating that now.
Please tell me you made hundreds of copies. Also, yes, you just destroyed evidence in front of a judge. That is also a crime. That is obstruction of justice.
How could you? Now do you see how powerful the end justifies the means can be?
Silence. How pathetic! You can't even speak without wearing another man's face.
Ah, but that's the life of an undercover agent for you. My real face has no meaning or value to me at all.
Or perhaps, is it truly the case that, you don't even know who you are anymore?
Oh, that hit a nerve.
What must you see when you look in the mirror, Mr. Phantom? Not an awful lot, I'd wager.
Oh, he's been practicing this speech for years.
Well, aren't you just the master of psychology, Blackwell? That's right, I don't know who I am. I am always living as someone else for my assignments. I'm like Ada Wong, but without the tits. I don't remember what my face looks like. Or even what my personality was like. My face, memories, personality, beliefs, emotions, and soul. I left them all behind. I am not unlike that Mr. Burns. Friends, family, religion. These are the three demons you must slay if you wish to succeed in business. I have no self. I am no one. I am nothing but an endless abyss.
What's with this guy? Is he even still human?
And now we resume with your lesson, Professor Wright.
Oh, huh?
I believe you made this argument earlier. If you were to analyze the blood on the moon rock, you could prove I am the Phantom.
I believe there was blood on the moon rock in that capsule. Now that we know you aren't even Bobby Fulbright. Your claims of a phantom trap won't work anymore.
Then why don't you bring this moon rock in? This decisive evidence from the Hope capsule.
I think I will do just that. Get ready, because the Hope capsule is about to seal your...
Fudge!
It was cultural bombing some other day. The capsule was there in the cultural as evidence and was blown to smithereens.
Ah, fuck! It looks like you have finally got done! Full marks for the defense for effort! But what a shame your hope was lost in that courtroom explosion!
Ah! So that's the real reason this courtroom was blown up. It was all for the Phantom to destroy that one piece of evidence.
I can't believe it. Have we really reached a dead end after coming all this way? Has the only evidence we have on this guy really been destroyed?
How dare you continue to call me the Phantom? As I've said all along, I'm just a nameless undercover agent.
Objection!
And the defense will continue to assert that you are the Phantom. Bitch. Furthermore, we have proof. Or at least a prayer. Just like proof, but intangible.
I'm afraid that won't do, Mr. Rad. At least put your weight behind your swing rights, Tono.
I know, I'm trying. There's only one thing that can unmask this menace, the moon rock. But that was blown to bits in the courtroom bombing. And yet, is it really gone without a trace? What if some tiny part, some little fragment still exists? Yes, you can see the stolen moon rock there too. That strange black and yellow thing on the left side of the picture?
Very well, Mr. Rat. Let's see your proof. What evidence will finally prove the Phantom's identity?
Attorney's badge? No. Space Center diagram? No. Utility knife? No. Space Center pamphlet? No. The Hope capsule? No, it didn't have the rock in it. The Hat 1 exhibit has a picture of the moon rock in it. Looks like some black and gold shit. Kind of my aesthetic. Okay. The moon rock ear... Wait, what? An earring that Dr. says... Oh, right, she mentioned that. Oh! That's... Huh. I think I just figured out how that's going to be useful. The autopsy report for Clay Tarrant? No. The security camera footage? No. The biometric door? No. Or a statement? The purple lighter in the left hand? No. The gun? No. The emergency ladder? No. The phony fancy bomb? There's a piece of the moon rock in that thing!
Take that!
Isn't that the bomb that blew up the courtroom? And the moon rock along with it? Are you saying this will reveal the Phantom's identity?
Yes, Your Honor. Focus your attention on the photo taken after the bombing, specifically right here at 7K.
Take that!
Please take a look at this newspaper article.
This article about the Hat 1?
Now, please note the strange black and yellow rock there on the left. That's the moon rock.
And when we look at this photo of the bomb fragments, see how there's a rock-like object with the same coloration?
Oh my! Yes, I see it.
It would seem that the moon rock was much more durable than the Phantom thought. If we take a look at the fragments that the police found, we'll likely find one with blood. And DNA testing on that blood will prove that the witness is indeed the Phantom.
Unbelievable! But that's impossible! A surprise to be sure. That's one bloody tough rock. Let us have the fragments tested straight away. Oh, and you'll be having a DNA test too, Fulbright. Bailiff, contact the police department immediately and order the testing.
And he stood still for that? He just let us take his DNA?
Prosecutor Blackwell, what do the test results show? There was a rock fragment that had blood on it that appeared to be several years old. That, as Chat has pointed out, if it went into space, may have actually survived. Or not. Anyway. DNA testing revealed. Well, I assure you to fulfill what it revealed.
Cat got your tongue?
They confirmed it was the witness's blood, didn't they?
There's no use in trying to talk your way out of it anymore. Admit it! You are the Phantom!
Objection!
What? Huh? Apollo?
Mr. Wright, did you just raise an objection to yourself?
No, I didn't say a word. That was my objection, Apollo. Huh? Oh, God damn it! Hey! This is infringing on my likeness! I'll sue you into jail, asshole! Phoenix, question mark? It was a pretty good objection, too, don't you think? Now he's me?
So, did you have an objection or not, Mr. Wright?
Huh? No. Oh, no, not really, Your Honor.
No, not you, Mr. Wright. I meant the witness, Mr. Wright.
Could this trial get any more insane? Don't ask that question. Mr. Wright, this fragment of rock in the photograph, and those just like it. How can you be sure they're pieces of the same moon rock that was at the robotics lab? Care to explain what you mean, other me? Well, there may have been a rock or two in the courtroom that had my blood on it. But how do you know they're not just rocks? You can't prove they're the moon rock, right?
Objection!
Don't be absurd! Just compare the fragment with the rock in the newspaper article. Anybody can see they're the same. They have the exact same coloration.
Objection!
But maybe some other rock with the same coloration happened to be in the courtroom. It's highly unlikely a rock with such unique appearance just happened to be here. But you can't deny it's a possibility.
Objection!
But your blood was found on one of the fragments.
Apollo, there's nothing suspicious about my blood being on a piece of rock.
And why not?
I know it sounds like an excuse, but several years ago, I tripped and fell in this very courtroom, was hurt pretty badly. Maybe that's how my blood found its way onto a piece of rubble. Even he must realize how ridiculous that sounds. And yet, I suppose it's not completely out of the question. Cleaners here are pretty bad. I see you're starting to sweat, Mr. Wright. I thought that the worst of times when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. Oh, I'm talking to a dead man. You're the last person I want to hear that from.
But well, why don't we get those fragments analyzed? We could ask an expert to verify if they're from the moon rock in the robotics lab or not.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid that just isn't going to be possible.
And why not?
I killed him. I mean, in order to prove the fragments are from what you say they're from, you'd need a sample of the moon rock from 7 years ago to compare it with. But that moon rock doesn't exist anymore, and there's no sample data left either. So you see, short of going back in time, there's no way to prove that any of the fragments are from the moon rock. That one.
Oh, no! There's really no way to prove it. I say it was something weird dangling off my ear.
Are you finally ready to throw in the towel?
Objection!
So the moon rock doesn't exist anymore, huh? That's right. It was such a valuable rock, too. A shame, really. But it's lost to us forever. He's wrong. It's not completely lost. There is another piece of it right here by our side. A shining fragment of hope that can turn everything around. The final piece of evidence to put this phantom away for good! The defense has a piece of evidence that completely contradicts your claim. You have what now? A final fragment of hope that was passed down with great love and care.
We do?
We do, even if the person holding it hasn't realized it yet. Is it true, Mr. Rat? Pay no attention to him, Your Honor. He's just bluffing, as usual. I wonder if you'll be able to force your biggest smile when you see what I've got. Try me. The piece of evidence that shows the original moon rock isn't completely lost is this. It's Athena's earring!
But just about the only things my mother left me are with our widget and this earring. Maybe she did love me in her own way.
Athena, you may not know it, but your mother left you with a very important piece of evidence.
She did?
You're bluffing. You don't have anything of the kind. Oh, but we do. Evidence that will finally corner you. Because we have a moon rock of our own.
Yeah! Oh! Yeah, you mean...
Exactly. A gift Dr. Sykes left her daughter. An item Athena has cherished and worn all these years. As distant as Dr. Sykes may have seemed to her daughter, that fragment of her love will shake off the darkness of the past and give us all hope for the future. This is the defense's sample of the moon rock.
Take that!
That's your sample? It's an earring? This earring that Miss Sykes always wears was made from that original moon rock! What? All this time? It was right here all along? No, it can't be. If the composition of the bond fragment and the earring are found to be a match, then it will prove beyond the shadow of a doubt the origin of the fragment in this photo. And since the test results show that the blood on the fragment was yours, this means that the identity you tried so hard to hide will finally be revealed. The identity I tried to hide? I don't have an identity to hide. I may not have Athena's ears, but now even I can hear the fear in your voice. Fear? I don't feel fear. I left all my emotions behind years ago.
Objection! Every human being feels fear. You simply can't face the emotions inside you. You can't face them because you have nothing. No love, no trust.
And I suppose you too?
I didn't have anybody to support me at first either. I couldn't face the fear inside me, couldn't get over the trauma of my past.
Like I said, I don't feel fear.
Objection!
Then you're just a coward for running away from yourself. When I had my doubts about Miss Sykes, I felt like I would collapse under the weight. But I wanted to trust her. And I knew I could trust Mr. Wright to uncover the truth.
Sure.
That's why I was able to face my suspicions without hesitation.
Running away from myself? How can I run from myself? When there's nothing inside, nothing at all?
Objection!
I know it's hard for someone as unwilling to trust others as you to understand. But people have emotions. It's just a fact of life. And so, people can be weak at times. But that's exactly why people need to trust one another. So they can gain the strength to face themselves when things are at their bleakest. Without trust in others, how can you ever hope to face your fears? Uh-oh. The fear inside of me is this? No. Ah! 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 I'm afraid. I'm scared. Ah! I feel fear.
You can't outrun yourself. Remove that mask and unleash your emotions.
Confront your guilt head on. With your own true face. My own true face? No, please don't. I know you're here. Where are you? See, I haven't revealed anything yet. Honest. My own true face? I don't have one. My face, my face, my face. Oh, shame that one didn't. Is this my face? Is it? No, that's not it. No! This isn't me either.
Is this me?
Which one is my face? What am I? Who am I?
I'm Luigi, number one.
I'm fairly certain he's dead. Shudder. A sniper attack in this very courtroom. It chills me to my bones. Should we do something about that, or... Prosecutor Blackwell, could you get your bird to stop pecking him? It's a little disconcerting. A little creepy. Oh, God, he's pecking his eyes out. Oh, Jesus Christ. Well, the police are doing everything they can to track down the sniper as we speak. Prosecutor Blackwell, how is Detective Fulbright, his imposter, doing? He's a lucky fellow. The bullet didn't hit any vital organs. He appears to be in no danger of dying. Well, that was fortunate for all of us. Ah, damn it. The analysis of that final piece of evidence Wright's Donald submitted is in. The composition of Miss Sykes' earring and a fragment with the blood on it match. We can now be certain that it is a fragment of the moon rock in question. The murders and bombings at the Space Center, both past and present. The bombing of Courtroom number 4 and all of his other crimes, as numerous as the stars,
under suspicion of all of these things, a spy known as the Phantom has been incarcerated. The prosecutor's office is now responsible for his well-being. There are still a myriad of things we wish him to tell us about, after all.
Oh shit, you're gonna torture him. That guy is so get mode.
Thank you, Prosecutor Blackwell. Well, it's time to finally bring this trial to an end. But before I do, will the defendant please return to her proper place?
Yes, Your Honor. Well, I think we got it.
Now then, this court finds the defendant, Athena Sykes. Anybody else objecting? Anybody else? Speak now or forever hold your goddamn peace. Any objections going once? Any objections going twice? All right, well, I guess... Shut the fuck up, Winston Payne. No one wants to hear from you. This court finds the defendant, Athena Sykes, not fucking guilty.
Yay!
Court is adjourned.
Hey.
Congratulations, Mr. Nick.
Thank you, Pearls. And thank you for being there for Athena.
It's the least I could do. But Athena was great, wasn't she? She was so strong throughout the whole trial.
Daddy, I'm so glad to see you.
Trucy, are you all right? Are you hurt?
I'm fine, Daddy. I was doing magic tricks for the other hostages to keep our spirits up.
That's our Trucy for you. I'm really glad to see you're safe.
Hey, right, I feel I owe you another debt of fucking gratitude. Edgeworth. We never would have called him if it weren't for all of you. Ah, come on, Edgeworth. What are you talking about? You're the ones who've been tracking the Phantom all this time. Plus, you're the one who gave Blackwell permission to serve as prosecutor, right? Yes, well, we knew the Phantom was somewhere nearby. Police and I were trying to find him, but we never did manage to do so till this trial. Well, we never would have won this trial without you. It was your help as chief prosecutor that was the key to its successful conclusion. Besides, it was you who saw to it that I got my attorney's badge back, wasn't it? So you figured it out, did you? Yeah. Getting my license back went just a little too smoothly, you know? It should have been much harder after that evidence forging scandal. Well, I owed you a few favors. Apparently I have pulled with the Fucking Bar Association. Hey, Edgeworth, think we can finally bring the dark age of the law to an end? Even the darkest night turns to dawn eventually. Our sun will rise again. Besides, now the prosecutor Blackwell has been cleared of all charges. A great deal of mistrust towards the court system should have been swept away. You know, you could have said that with a bigger smile, Edgeworth. It won't kill you. Instead, the furrows in that brow of yours just keep getting deeper and deeper. Kiss him! Kiss him! Kiss him! So I should smile more, huh? I'll think about it.
The complicated love-hate relationship between lifelong rivals.
Yeah, let's go with that.
Athena!
Oh,
Athena! I'm forever in your debt. She went to all that trouble, even taking the bar exam while you were overseas.
Well, I knew that if I didn't get your sentence overturned fast, you'd be executed. So I studied and studied. I was frantic.
I'm so glad I made it in time. Aww. Just barely, but I still made it. That a girl, Athena. It's good to see you finally let your tears out.
Yes, I survived by the skin of my teeth, thanks to you.
It's a shame on you, Simon. For trying to throw your life away like that.
It was never my intention to just throw my life away. But some things in this world are more important than your own life.
Like what?
My honor-bound duty to protect with my life my mentor's most beloved treasure.
Huh? That's some loyalty. This guy really is a fucking weeb through and through. Well, it looks like we can breathe easy now. Apollo, Athena, thank you both. Apollo, you're still fired. Took all of us together to pull it off.
You bet, boss. What a team we are, huh? It was definitely the most amazing turnabout I've ever seen.
I'm a lucky guy. My office is the best, most capable lawyers around.
Thanks, Mr. Wright. I'm gonna work extra hard to make up for all the worry I caused.
Yeah, you're on latrine duty for 2 years.
Apollo Justice is fine and ready to go. Let's hear it for the Right Anything Agency.
Well, nobody's gonna try harder than me, so you better watch out, Apollo.
Simon is free thanks to Mr. Wright.
But there are so many more people out there who need our help. You're right, and I'll be needing you both to help them. We still have a long way to go. Get ready, you two. We won a major victory, but the war is far from over. There are still people out there suffering under false charges who need defending. We've got a lot of work ahead of us. If we ever hope to fully bring the dark age of the law to a close.
Hey, I know one thing we have to do. We have to celebrate with a bowl of piping hot noodles.
Huh?
Nothing like a bowl of El Dune's noodles after a trial, all on Mr. Wright's tab. That's how it works at the Right Anything Agency, right, Mr. Wright?
Huh? Huh? This boss, it's your duty to express gratitude to the people for their great work, and if it's not a fucking pizza party, it may as well be noodles.
In that case, allow me to join the festivities. I would greatly welcome a bowl of noodles.
Huh? Huh? Huh?
I have an idea, Daddy. Why don't you just invite everybody involved with the case? The more the merrier, right?
Oh, Mr. Nick, look how far you've come. Who knew you'd grow up to be such a generous gentleman?
Guys, under these circumstances, there's only one thing I can say.
Only if I get to join in. Hey, no fair. I want to say it too.
Okay, here we go.
Objection!
I was trying to think of something nice I could do for Polly now that he's back. So I decided to go around and get a bunch of jobs for him to do. Find a lost cat, install an air conditioner, give a computer lesson, find a lost item. You think I should have found him a few legal cases? Nah, that's okay. This is the Right Anything Agency after all. Where are they all now?
Ain't Aunt Apollo was so wonderful in court. I better study as much as I can if I want to be a judge someday. My grandma says eat lots of peppers and they'll ignite your passion. Oh, but I should figure out which to grow. Green peppers and yellow peppers. Or maybe I should go with the hot as the sun, red peppers instead.
She still got the hots for Apollo. Let's keep going here.
The end of the dark age of the law, you say? How naive! Don't you know it's sometimes necessary to get a guilty verdict by any means necessary? What? They're putting me under investigation? The chief prosecutor wants to see me? Eek!
Oh shit. Gaston Payne's being thrown off the force. I've been asked to debut the great masked wrestler Ten Lataro. He's scheduled to go up against the amazing Ninetales next. Oh, what to do? A fight to the finish with myself. Why don't you ask Mr. Damon Lord to be the amazing Ninetales too? That's not a bad idea. I bet he'll be all for it. Ka. So are we to meet as foes, are we, little friend? I did her lines as him. Oops.
Would you believe it? I'm an ultimate and Ninetales fail now. Pretty impressive, huh? I took over after Rex Gilby for the good of my beloved village. What do you say? Would you like to make a little donation to help us out? Hey, you! What do you think you're doing sneaking into the manor? Hey, the chicken's up! Better make a run for it!
He'll never learn.
I thought I wanted to be an artist, but after seeing the amazing job that Dana did, I started genuinely being interested in law. So I'm studying for the bar exam. I'm gonna prosecute at Dana someday. Yo, S-A-E. I'm studying my buns off too, but not that way. I'm going to pass the chemical game on my own merit this time, with a score of 100 points, of course. Yo, Juniper, our team will live on forever.
No, he's going to jail. He can't go to a high school if he's 25. He can't do that.
I found really sweet boxes for all three of them, but they won't wear them. Is it because I want to be a legal journalist instead of a lawyer or a judge? But anyway, thanks to the trial, the school newspaper's future is as bright as can be. Now, let's see what the fresh blood have to say in the new school paper. Our editor cried so hard at graduation rehearsal, our cardboard box got soggy. Ah, fuck.
These once nights only reunions concerts. I still remembers that evenings of sessions. These presidents of students' council sayings, like so high school students I ever heard. When she's judged in her own court some days, I'll have to have jam sessions with hers. It's these coolest trials ever, yas. I can already hear this nows. Clavier. I gave this place a good cleaning from top to bottom, but it's already a mess again. I guess the only thing I can do now is clean up the attitudes of the people in this office. With Mr. Wyatt due to come here once the training is over, it simply must be done. Yeah, the endings for these games are always like this. They do be that way.
Humanity's dreams out of space will never die. In fact, planning for Hatchery rocket has begun. Look upon me, people of great nation, and witness glory of your cosmos. What do you? Oh, director, yes. Rocket preparations are fully complete. Yes, you just leave everything to me. Assistant Director Yuri Cosmos.
Oh, was he demoted? Well. Wow.
I go to the moon in a rocket. If a thing or mommy Metis came to the moon, I'd love to show them around. But which is more interesting? Mommy's pure news to the Mare Tranquilitis. You think I'd like either one? Yay! Hooray! I wouldn't tell how Miss Dora's doing. I'd rather be near Miss Dora than on the moon. Oh, Miss Dora, I just want you to use me again, like you used to.
You know what? I don't want to know.
Ready for launch? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Lift off! I'm going to the moon for real this time, for me and Clay. Thanks to my lawyers, I know I should never give up. But I'm worried you can't breathe in space. And it's cold as heck. I'm getting nervous.
He had to do that.
No, I am not employed here. I simply came to request their services in defense of my sister, but no one's around. I've been kept waiting a long time. What sort of case brings you? Oh, your father was accused. You wish for Athena to defend him? And perhaps he and I shall meet in the courtroom in the near future.
Wait, what was that? Wait, what? There was another voice in there? I didn't catch it? I look forward to your next month's salary assessment.
Please forgive me.
Blackwell's acquittal has brought all manner of ills to the prosecution's office to light. It seems solving that case has thawed the chill of winter into the warmth of spring. Now I owe Wright another debt of gratitude, but I'll repay him one day. You can trust in that. Oh my.
And there you have it. Ace Attorney Dual Destinies. Was that a game or was that a game? I'm gonna let this play because I'm willing to bet there's an after credit scene, so we'll let that play. And afterwards, they'll come up with something to fill out the rest of the broadcast. Maybe we'll do Wheel of Fortune or something. We'll see. Now, there is a DLC case. There is another case in this game, but we're gonna save it for another time. I've never actually played it before, so I need to play it before I can, show it here, So it's gonna be a hot minute before that happens. And I'm not telling you a damn thing about it, but it is very on brand for this stupid game. Very on brand. Alright, so yeah, that's the Themis Legal Academy. Okay, but that guy does need to go to jail. He does need to go to jail. Especially that guy. That guy also had to go to jail, but I think he actually also went to jail. Shocking. I don't know about you, I'm just listening to the music. I keep thinking the credits for Star Fox 64 are gonna break out. Have I played Dual Destinies before? Yes, I've played it before, but it's been like 10 years. It has been a hot minute. What about the Phoenix goes to whatever country Korean stuff is from? Spirit of Justice, I've also never played it. Someday I will. Bum 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 bum. Beautiful. Your rocket's leaning a little bit. What is this, Final Fantasy VII? What the hell?
I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I'll be fine.
T-minus 15 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Liftoff.
I'm escaping to the one place that hasn't been corrupted by
The Dark Age of the Law.
space.
I think you made it.
Mr. Starbuck!
You'll be fine. Just believe in yourself.
The moon's closer than you think!
Yeah, or Blackwell got a real good shot of it from jail.
Thanks, guys. I wouldn't have made it back into space if it wasn't for you.
All right!
You damn kids. The end. I assume. Through the years, I've seen as much joy as heartache, honesty as deceit. But just as Mr. Starbuck was able to escape the harsh pull of his fears and despair, I believe that hope and friendship can lift us all up towards a brighter tomorrow. No. We're not moving on to the next game just yet. That's not happening. Let me have a look at the background for the special case. What's the background for that one? Why is there a giant whale in the top left? What is this, Star Trek 4? Apparently, we could have played this game with different costumes. Let's have a look at those. Oh God. I just have to see this for a second. Just for a moment.
So then this Phantom is the one who killed Clay? But who is he?
This Phantom has been haunting this case, pulling the strings in the background. Who could this unidentified international spy be? Right, what the fuck are you wearing right now? This is a court of fucking law. What the hell have you got on? Seriously, what the fuck are you wearing? Well, I spilled coffee on my suit. Sorry, this is all we had available on short notice. Sorry. Yeah, right, Stead. It's cold in here. Very, very cold. All right, let's see here. What to do? What we're gonna do is we're gonna take a little be right back. I need to use the rest facilities, and tell you what, I'll find something for us to fill out the rest of the broadcast. Let me just get this thing shut down first. You know what? Nah, I think I know what we're doing. I do need to still take a break, so we'll be right back. See, this is why you watch me. This is why you may watch other people on the Twitch, but this is why you come back to me. Unofficial emote? Okay. I placed the stream marker. We'll add that as like a BTTV or something. Anyway. See? See? Even as Super Fedora. Hey, get back in your hat. Oh, Trevor, are you looking at titties?
Titties! Titties! Titties!
Yes, he is. Are you looking at titties? Titties! 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 Hey, wait, how are those titties up there doing? Anything else I should tell all these broads going on back here with the really big boobies and the really nice hips? New merchandise coming to the Pip store soon. Would you like to be a Deceased at Dawn fog blower with a all-new font and other dumb things? Well, you'll soon have that capability. Make sure all those broads down there know about it.
You want a piece of me?
Shut the fuck up! I don't want a piece of you! Nobody wants a piece of you! You dipshit! Robert De Niro wannabe! Shut the fuck up, or I will permanently take your lips, cut them off with your sword, and shove them up your ass!
Wait, did you hear
Oh,
that just now?
the cat's standing right there. The cat's like, why are you shouting at that man who's trying to be Robert De Niro? Oh crap, he called Richie? Well, fuck that guy, seriously! He called Richie, I'll call Richie too. Hey, Richie! Yeah, I'm talking to you. Don't you dare be in league with another motherfucker. Don't you fucking dare. I'll put you by the goddamn East River. They're gonna need dental records to identify you. You motherfucker, you.
Well, here we are, Al. Curtains up. It's time for your final scene.
You fucking psycho!
I'm gonna get. He's like, I'm gonna get you, you bastard. God, I'm an idiot. And the crowd goes wild. I love that bit.
What the?
Let's see what you're hiding under that checkered suit. Have sex with Benny.
More than you ever dreamed, baby. You're platinum, pussycat. You know how to swing. Nice Charlies, too. Give him a shake for the Ben man, will you? Hello. Oh, that was a nice bit of hey-hey, girlie. You're a real ring-a-ding broad. Hold me, will you? I swear you wore me out.
Killed Benny in his sleep.
Huh?
Oh! Boone, it's not what it looks like! Okay, it's exactly what it looks like. Yeah, white people taco. Hey, you shut the fuck up. White people taco night is okay. All right, we're back. There. We did some Ace Attorney. Now it seems the switch is right there. Why don't we play some Wheel of Fortune? I do wish to revise an earlier statement. At one point, one of the previous shows, someone asked me if Simon Blackwell was my hardest voice to do. And at the time, actually, no, I said it was Director Cosmos' voice because there was a lot of doing this. Like a lot of sort of clearing your throat while you're doing the bit. I like to revise that statement. Blackwell is actually the hardest voice. And I'll tell you why. Because normally I gauge how difficult a voice to do is, does my throat feel like I've been gagging on a million dicks by the end of the show? Blackwell's voice does not make my throat feel like I've been gagging on a million dicks. However, you have to clench your teeth a lot to do that voice. And I'd be lying if I said some of my molars aren't slightly a little bit, I'm not going to say pissed off, but they're definitely been getting a lot more action than they usually do when they'd like me to, and they kindly ask I don't do it again anytime soon. It's okay, boys. That game is done. You don't have to worry about that anymore. I'm like, why am I suddenly aware of one of my molars that doesn't have any cavities in it because it just had an X-ray on it like 2 months ago? Oh, you've been clenching like crazy to do that voice. Yeah, that's probably related. They'll be fine. There, I'm prescribing not doing the Blackwell voice for 6 months. See, that's why we can't play this. We can't do the DLC case yet. My teeth need to recover. And maybe he'll be voiced by Gilbert Gottfried instead. All right, so let's do some Wheel of Fortune. Y'all tend to know the rules around here, but just in case, feel free to shout out anything you want. Letters, suggestions, everything's good. See if we can win some cash. Yes, I'm using this controller, you schmucks. Yes, me. I'm level 30. I have a mana bar. Do not fuck with me. All right, how's the volume level on this game?
From Sony Picture Studios, it's America's Game.
Ladies and gentlemen, here are the stars of America's Game.
Discount Pat Sajak and discount Vanna White.
I see so many people here. I hope you're all well.
The sacrifice, I know.
It says here, well, it doesn't say much. Why don't you tell us about yourself? Silent type, I see. Thank you for joining us today.
Nice shirt.
Your outfit looks
nice
quite interesting.
everything.
You must have visited the customization menu recently. How are you doing today? Well, I'll take that.
Gee, I wonder what show we're on.
I'm sure you're ready to get started. Get ready for the toss-up. The category on this one is food and drink.
Pat Sajak and Vanna Eggshell, exactly. All right, what is this? Are we gonna have a repeat of the marinated Benghazi? Let's see. Appetizing something. Appetizing appetizes. Shame I gotta spell this whole fucking thing out. There. Yeah. Oh my God, I won!
For $2,000. The category is landmark.
My boobs. They're a landmark. Deal with it. Something Kentucky.
Why don't you go ahead and tell us the answer?
Fort Knox in Kentucky. All right. God, controls this feel stiff. All right. Takes forever to get over there. Fort Knox in Kentucky. Oh my God. Would it kill this game? Let me move a little faster. It's like I'm doing the four-finger lunge
like
method.
A few lucky contestants are here and ready to win some money. Shall we see How lucky they are? Let's
No.
go ahead and start the round.
I think we should
The
just stare at them
category
for a
is
while.
person. Contestant number 1, you're up first, so take a spin.
All right, let's kick ass and take at least 3 or 4 names. We're good. We're good. Relax, Sat Pajak. Give me an R.
We have 1 R.
Ooh.
Good job. Keep that going.
I do
You'll
like
be
the
heading
generic
home a winner
I do like the generic music that plays while you're playing this. I need to rip it. Use it on the show. I could. Oh.
700.
I wanted that city trip. Give me a T.
We have 1 T. Great job. That's quite a bit of cash.
I like the vowel movement. Give me an E.
Sounds like you're ready to solve. Go ahead.
No, I'm not.
Contestant number 2, it's your
God
chance.
damn it, I hit the wrong fucking button. I guess I just said pass.
Close. 500.
Fuck.
Unfortunately, that's not what we need.
Hopefully that don't come back to burn me.
Are we gonna make it?
No, we're not.
700.
You're not gonna make it.
Unfortunately, there are none on the
Well,
board.
that saves me the trouble of guessing the letter N. Because that was gonna be my next one. Okay, okay.
700.
Let's do S.
Yes, we have some S's. Don't go and spend all that at once now.
Okay, now I'm actually gonna buy an E this
You
time.
can certainly buy a vowel. Yes, we have some E's.
Girl is not taking the optimal route here. Super something? For the moment, I'm stumped.
500.
P?
We have 1 P.
Super.
Well, that's a healthy amount to add to your winnings tonight.
I love another vowel movement.
What vowel would you
Give
like?
me the U.
Yes, we have some U's.
Super sleuth. How appropriate. All right, I'll solve this dog.
Contestant number 1, go ahead.
It's a super fucking sleuth. That's what I am.
Wow, that is incredible. How did you come up with that?
I used my tats.
As much as I enjoy standing here, I'm ready to get the show started. I think it's time to start this round. The category is before and after.
I'm saying generic words.
Contestant number 2, go ahead and take the first spin.
That's a lot of letters. You Ace Attorney, the Wheels of Fortune, the all-new Ace Attorney game.
650. Will we get any help on this?
Wow.
It seems we're out
All
of
the
luck.
letters you could have picked, you picked none of them. Congratulations, good sir.
It's so close. 700.
All right.
I'm sorry, there are none on the board.
J and V for opening letters. You AI's fucked in the head or something? Like, seriously.
Yikes.
N.
Yes, we have some N's. This is a bit interesting now. There's a chance at winning $10,000 if you
Flip
flip
it.
the wedge.
Yeah!
Wow, that was a pretty lucky
Now I just gotta finish the damn round. Let's have a spin here. Oh, Gilly Dokily. Don't you dare. Don't you fucking dare. Don't you fucking dare, you son of a bitch!
Ouch. Bankrupt is always a pain.
I object!
$650. We have 1 L.
I
Great
object
job.
so
That's
bad.
quite a bit of cash in your pocket now.
I am the king of objecting right now. You okay there, game?
Come on, let's go. 600.
I don't think this game is okay.
No, we don't seem to have any of those.
This game is not okay. Okay, that one's gotta have the bankrupt on it.
$1,000. We have one S. Good job. Keep that going, and you'll be heading home a winner.
God damn it, she didn't take the chance. Come on, come on, come on. Aw, fuck you. Fuck you.
Yes, we have some Ys.
Jesus Christ.
Well, that's a healthy amount.
Well,
to add
first
to your
word is
winnings tonight.
I.
If you'd like to buy a vowel, we have one I.
No, the word I, not the
Sure,
letter
you can buy a
I.
vowel. We have one O.
Why don't you just buy all the fucking ones? Why don't you? Come on, make it my turn. I want to go.
We have one K. Go ahead and pick up the card from City Trip.
How dare you?
$1,000
Only I
gift.
may win prizes. Yes, I am being a poor sport about this. No, why? It's because I've been drinking. I don't usually do game shows if I'm not drinking.
We have some H's.
That's the problem.
I know you must be excited to go hop in that car and drive, but we still have some of the show left, so hang on.
Something about a haystack. Eye on the needle in the haystack.
$650. We have one F.
Oh my God.
Don't go and spend all that at once now.
Would you die already? Pick a Q. Pick a Q.
Keep moving. 700. Will we get any help
Yeah, all right. Yeah, you've won half a car. Win the other half, then you just have to weld them together. Exactly. Well, the biggest thing here is that... God fucking
I'm very
shit!
sorry. Just try to keep positive thoughts now.
Fuck you! Fuck you and your positive thoughts!
$600. Yes, we have some T's.
Some days I don't know why I even
Well,
freaking
that's
bother.
a healthy amount to add to your winnings tonight.
At some point, I think I was playing this game. Game, I can hit the home button right now and end this.
Will we get any help on this?
You better let me have you.
seems we're
You
out
better
of luck.
make it my turn again. I can stop this anytime I want. I can do that. I have the technology.
This is close.
There you go.
It looks like things are not in your favor right now. I'll have to take that back.
Good. Now we can take our time. She's broke. Much better. Good, good.
$650.
Give me the day.
We have one D. That's a lot of money you won there.
All right, one more spin, then it's literally all vowels. Aren't I supposed to turn the letters? Yeah, I know, but I gave Imaginary Vanna White the job. Come on! Oh, fuck you!
I'm very sorry.
Fuck
Just
you!
try to keep positive thoughts now.
Fuck your positive thoughts
You
again!
can buy a vowel. Yes, we have some E's.
You'll rue the day you crossed me, fake Sajak.
It's so close.
What is this, an episode of Game Grumps?
I'm very sorry. Just try to keep positive thoughts now. Contestant number 3, it's your chance.
There, contestant number 3 is gonna put us out of a misery with the house minimum.
be honest, I wasn't sure how you were going to solve this one. We have
You
a
believe
prize
this guy?
round now. The winner will be picking up something extra today. The category is place.
Okay. What do we got here?
Contestant number 3, you're up first, so take a spin.
Oh, I thought this is one of those toss-ups. Never mind.
600.
Go on.
Yes, we have some D's.
Place name that ends in a D. Reticulated splines?
Well, that's a healthy amount to add to your winnings tonight.
Is that what it is? Come on, yes! Consume all of the excrement, Jennifer, with 2 N's and 1 F. My turn. My fucking turn. Give me all the goddamn money this round. That's more like
500.
it. Give me an N.
Yes, we have some N's.
Beautiful. So first letter's got to be a vowel.
All at once.
All right, let's keep going here.
$650.
All right, C, as in JD Vance is a couch fucker.
Yes, we have some C's.
That works.
Good job. Keep that going. You'll be heading home a winner tonight.
In can... No. Yeah, spin the mama to boost the house down wheel Peppy. Precisely. JD Vance is a what now? The story going around is apparently he fucks couches. And then the AP ran a story denying that he fucks couches. And then they retract the story. So all we can conclude at this point is that JD Vance fucks couches. There's some really great memes came out of it, like the picture of Frank Reynolds emerging from the couch. Oh my god, it's JD Vance's son. Oh my god, we got to see a birth out of JD Vance's favorite couch.
700.
T.
We have 1 T.
I'm gonna need to buy a vowel here.
I guess you'll be paying for dinner tonight.
No, fuck you.
You can certainly
give me
buy
an
a
E.
vowel. We have 1 E.
Oh. Like to buy another vowel?
If you'd like to buy a vowel, you've got the cash, so what would you like?
Give me an A.
We have 1 A.
Huh, this doesn't help me.
If you'd like to buy a vowel, you can do that.
An I?
Yes, we have some I's.
The only ones left are O and U. Undisclosed location. Thank you, chat. That works. Come on, I want half a car.
550.
Yes,
we have some S's. I guess you'll be
Let's
paying
keep
for dinner
going
tonight.
here. Just get all the consonants used up so I don't have to spell nearly as much when it comes time to solve this dog. Oh, yes. Fuck me up with that. L, as in the one everyone else is going to take.
Yes, we have some L's. You have a chance to play in express mode and call letters until you solve. But if you miss one, you will go bankrupt. Would you like to go or just take another turn?
Express me. There's no constant, so I guess I just have to solve it.
Contestant number 1. It's your chance.
Undisclosed location. You dum-dum. I did spell that right? Yes, I did.
That was a great game you had. You picked up plenty of cash. You also picked up a trip to Egypt.
Oh, cool.
Are you ready to see the Great Pyramid?
Are you ready to be uncomfortably close to Israel?
Then come with us to Egypt, sail down the Nile like a pharaoh, and see the splendor of the Valley of the Kings. It's $7,320.
Get ready for the toss-up. The
Pass.
category on this one is things.
Anyway, what is this? All right. They got to guess this one. Something of the week.
Contestant
God
number
damn it.
3. Please
Days of the week. Says if the... What?
Contestant number 2.
Hey.
Your chance.
God damn it.
Shall we go ahead and start the
Gimmick
round?
puppet, oh my.
Category is before and after.
Oh, God. All right.
I'm going to give the wheel another spin.
So consonants are worth 550. No, 1,000 plus 550. Before
Wow,
and
not
after.
a single one on the board. I'm sorry.
All right. Now let's see here.
No, we don't seem to have
We got
any
nothing
of
else.
those.
Sectional, sexual. Oh, God. T.
Yes, we have some T's.
Now there goes my guess of the first word
Well,
being
that
the.
is a healthy amount to add to your winnings tonight. Contestant number
Pass.
1. Your I'm sorry, there are none on the board. Yes, we have some E's.
First word C, maybe?
Contestant number 3, your chance to solve.
S.
Yes, we have some S's.
Okay, first word is not C. Something,
That's
something,
a lot
something,
of money you won
something,
there.
something, something, shit.
Contestant number 1, would you like to solve?
Hey, Pixie Cat, welcome on as well. How you doing? We wrapped up Ace Attorney, so I figured we'd do
Unfortunately,
some
there
Wheel
are
of
none on the
Fortune
board. I'm
just to finish out the show. Welcome on in.
Yes, we have some R's. Good job. Keep that going, and you'll be heading home a winner tonight. Contestant number 3, your chance to solve.
Men something something. I'm gonna N as in men.
Do we have any of those?
Nope.
No.
First word is not men.
We have one H. Don't go and spend all that at once now. Contestant number 2, would you like to solve?
Something something brothers something.
No, we don't seem to have any
The
of
brothers shit. Something Brooks Brothers suit. Oh.
those. Yes, we have some B.
Mel Brooks Brothers suit. Boy, that's a deep wound.
You've got quite a bit of money now. Contestant number 1, your chance to
The Mel
solve.
Brooks Brothers suit. I get to be the sadder now. Very well then.
I am speechless. Did you just pull that out of thin air?
No, I pulled that out of my ass. Yeah, we get to go to the bonus round.
I think we're ready to start the bonus round. Let's get over there.
Let's do that. All right. Do it. Give me that Jeep Wrangler. I don't want it, but get it anyway. E, as in JD Vance fucks
follow
every
me over
couch. Okay.
Fun and games. There are 6 letters we can give you. R, S, T, L, N, and E. Let's see what kind of help we can get.
Something country.
Of course, here's the part where I ask for
No.
3 consonants and a vowel.
Alright, I'll have a Q. Another Q. Batman symbol. I'm gonna do this joke every time. Something panties. No. Alright, just go with my usual. D, C, P, and the letter A.
I was pretty sure you were going to get that one.
Something pinata. Birthday
Okay,
pinata.
time is limited, so solve the puzzle.
Birthday pinata. Birthday pina colada. Oh, spell it right, you dumbass. What the hell did I spell? Did I put in 2 Y's in birthday? Okay, I spelled it right now? Yes.
I guess you'll be paying for dinner tonight.
Fuck off! I am not paying for your goddamn dinner. Yes, the JD Vance is why that's not why it's called the love seat. Alright, what are we unlocking here?
Cool, we're level 31.
I unlocked a hair. Let's do a rematch. Let's do one. I think we got one more in us, chat. We got one more in us.
It's America's game.
I don't need to see this intro again.
It says here, well,
Fuck off.
for joining
Fuck
us
off.
doing today.
Fuck off.
Let's start a toss-up round for $1,000.
We'll skip the pomp
category
and majesty of it.
is
Oh God, the jokes in chat about JD Vance.
Contestant number 3.
Great
Go ahead
ass.
and solve.
Oh, it's great taste.
She got a great ass.
This is our $2,000
And you got your head
toss-up round.
all the way up it.
Category is fun and games.
Your mom is fun and games. These ones came to play.
Contestant number 1. Your chance to
Nearby
solve.
attractions? That's gotta be it. Nearby attractions.
Good to see our contestants are so eager to play.
Great taste like
Shouldn't keep
Dr.
them waiting,
Pepper, not
so
that kind
let's
of
get
great
going.
taste.
Let's go ahead
Not
and
that
start
kind.
the round. The category is
Like
proper
PhD
contestant number
pepper.
1. Go ahead and take the first spin.
Proper name.
Almost 700.
I'll say Dave Bautista, but that's out. S.
No, we don't seem to have any of those. $600. We have one. Why?
Why?
That's a
huh?
lot of money you won there.
Why would you guess Y is the first
You can
letter?
certainly buy a vowel. We have one. Oh.
What the fuck word is?
No,
Whose
we don't
fucking
seem
name
to
is
have Any
this?
of those.
I am
900.
Drew Barrymore, son of a
I'm sorry,
Crow
there
Pixie's
are
got
none
it.
on the board.
Ah, the scab. That's why I can't. That's why I couldn't perceive it.
$650.
Drew Butthead.
Yes, we have some R's.
Yeah, it's not a famous purge. It's something they
Not
pulled out of the
bad.
phone book.
You've got
So
quite a bit of
true.
money now.
Let's run up the score a little bit here. Come on, no whammy, no whammy, no whammy, no whammy. Thank you.
600.
D.
We have 1 B. Great job. That's quite a bit of cash in your pocket.
Keep going, but no whammies. There's like 5 whammies on this goddamn thing. No whammy, no whammy, no whammy, no whammy, no whammy, no whammy, no whammy. Get going, get going, get going. Ah,
That's too bad. Next contestant, it's your turn.
How dare you? How actually dare you?
Unfortunately, that's
Hey,
not what we need.
You guessed a Q? What is this, Family Guy?
500.
Pick a Batman symbol.
Wow, not a single one on the board. I'm sorry.
Okay, it's my turn again.
$600.
W.
We have 1 W. That's a fair bit of cash you picked up.
Keep running up the score. Keep it going.
$600.
Give me a B, as in JD Vance fucks benches.
We have 1 B. Don't go and spend all that at once now.
One more spin. Don't you dare, don't you fucking dare.
800.
Ah! M, as in JD Vance fucks. Mattresses.
We have 1 M. Well, that is a healthy amount to add to your winnings tonight.
Solve this dog.
It looks like you're ready to solve contestant number 1.
Drew Scabbymore.
To be honest, I wasn't sure how you were going to solve this one.
Well, the good news, they were even worse at it.
The contestants are ready to start. Shall we go ahead and start the round? The category is phrase. Contestant number 2, go ahead and take the first spin.
Da da something something dada. Mollusks? No, that's Troy McClure.
No, we don't seem to have any of those.
Come on, you know that.
Are we gonna make it?
No, we're not.
800.
But I missed the tofu's barrel ass. How you
Wow,
doing?
not a single one on the board. I'm sorry.
A fraise, huh?
Are we going to hit it?
To be
700.
or not to be? That is the question. Give me a T.
We have 1 T.
Something, something, something of the something.
Great job. That's quite a bit of cash in your pocket now.
What about the marsupials? That's ungodly.
700.
H.
We have 1 H. Don't go spend that.
That's a
all
lot
at
of 2-letter words. Keep going. Don't you fucking... Okay. Give me an F.
We have 1 F.
Jesus Christ.
Are you interested in taking a gamble on the mystery wedge?
Nope.
There's a chance you could. Great job. That's quite a bit of cash in your pocket now.
Like to buy a vowel?
If you'd like to buy a vowel,
Give me an
you've got
E,
to pass.
please.
So yes, we have some E's.
Well, thank goodness for that. Give me another one. Give me an O, O, O.
If you'd like to buy a vowel, you've got the... Yes, we have some O's.
Something, something, something of the... Something, something, something of the goose? No, the E's already gone, so that can't be it. I'm puzzled. I suppose that's the point now, isn't it?
Oh, 650.
Well, oh to you too. N?
Yes, we have some N's.
And something.
That's a fair bit of cash you picked up.
Like to buy an A?
Sure, you can buy. Unfortunately, there are none on the board. I'm sorry.
In the something of the something.
Oh. Prize. We have one S.
Fuck. In the neck of the woods. God damn it.
If you'd like to buy a vowel, will we get any help?
There's no use in the neck of the woods, you dumbass. Yes. No!
Incredible. You landed on the 1,000,001.
Don't you fucking dare.
No, we don't seem to have any of those.
Eat shit. My turn. All right, give me a banger here. Come on. Don't you fucking... No.
800.
C.
We have one C.
In my neck of the woods, that's what it is.
It's all out at once now.
You think you just fell out of a wood tree? Okay, that didn't really work. But it was worth a shot. Yeah, I'm not taking the risk.
We have one M. Well, would you like to flip the mystery wedge?
Not on your life, Buster. All right, I'm gonna solve this now.
Contestant number 1, go ahead.
We got $4 grand. Let's bring us up to 11 grand. In my neck in a fucking woods. Dunzo.
I am speechless. Did you just pull that out of thin air?
Yes, I did.
We have a prize
Your brain is
round
put
now.
together in the name of my
round will
books.
Also be getting a free prize.
I like it.
You all ready? The category
That would work.
is on the map. Contestant
Brockway,
number 3.
Ogdenville, and
Why
North
don't you go ahead and
Haverbrook?
take
They're
the
on the
first
map.
Spin.
So I'm told.
This is close. 650.
Yeah, get the goddamn monorail up in
None
this.
on the board. I'm sorry.
So it's gonna be a place, all right. Ooh, half a car. Half a car. S.
We have one S. Wow, good job. Hang on tight and that car could be yours.
Well, second word's not Tennessee. That would have 2 S's. Don't you fucking dare. Thank you.
700.
N.
Yes, we have some N's.
Huh.
Well, that is a healthy amount.
Something Nebraska. It's literally something Nebraska.
600.
Not Nebraska, the Yevon guy.
We have one B. Well, that's a healthy amount
Lincoln.
to add to your winnings tonight.
Yeah, that'd fit. What's wrong with it? Unknown or who cares Nebraska? Oh, come on. There's places in Nebraska people care about. Now, Wyoming. Now, that's the place no one gives a shit about. Lincoln.
Yes, we have some.
Actually, I shouldn't say that. Gentrifiers care about Wyoming.
All out at once now.
One more spin, then I'm gonna solve this dog. I'm flying a little too close to the sun here.
$500.
C.
We have one C. That's a lot of money you won.
All right, that's a solve. That's a solve right there.
Are you ready to solve contestant number 1?
Lincoln, goddamn Nebraska. I almost spelled it Lincoln with 2 I's. That would have been a tad embarrassing. Nebraska. I did spell that, right? Yes.
That was a great game you had. You picked up plenty of cash. You also picked up a trip to Egypt.
I just won the fucking trip to Egypt.
To see the Great Pyramid.
What the hell am I gonna do with 2 trips to Egypt?
Library. Then come with us to Egypt.
Yeah, the cat's running around upstairs. Maybe I'll give it to them.
And see the splendor of the Valley of the Kings. It's $7,320.
It's time to start another toss-up round for $3,000.
I guess we did literally do a rematch.
Around the house.
I didn't think it'd dupe the damn prizes. This is how
contestant number 1.
You I don't know. This is the way you bluff it out, bluff it out, bluff it out. This is how you bluff it out. It's apparently a slogan. This is how you... Sonia? That can't be it. This is how you... Sounds? This is how you This is how you Sonic! God! How could I forget that that's how you Sonic? Seriously, how could I... How could I forget that? I'm embarrassed.
These new popcorn chickens are pop-alicious! Don't you mean Papa-nutritious? No! Well, okay. I can't say I'm too well versed in the papas. I'm more of a mama's type of guy. Good to know! Hey, don't you usually order a chili dog or two? I think you're mistaking me for someone completely different! I'll say. It's not Sonic! It's my original drive-in fast food restaurant, Blonic! Act now and get an original recipe popcorn chicken with a medium drink for only $2.99 with proof of citizenship!
Signed liability waiver.
It's not good! It's Blonic!
Okay. But yes, apparently that is how you Sonic.
Let's go ahead and start.
What the French hell is this? Hey, you stick around. I'll show you all the goddamn dumb things on the internet. Yeah, that's how you Blonic!
I'm gonna give the wheel another spin.
It's my completely original drive-thru restaurant, Blonic! I sound just like him. Occupation, the dick. Ace detective?
Wow, not a single one on the board. I'm sorry.
I did nail it. I leave myself a marker so I can go back and listen to it.
We have 1 E.
Well, I'm pretty sure no matter what happens, we're going to the bonus round here. Crow Pixie thinks eye doctors. Nah, that can't be it.
I'm sorry, there are none
Thought
on
it was
the board.
worth a shot. T. As in, give me the T.
We have 1 T.
Oh.
Well, that's a healthy amount to add to your winnings tonight.
Ass
Contestant
tickler.
number 1, your chance to solve.
Shit, the C is gone. Fuck!
Wow, not a single one on the board. I'm sorry.
Tickler wouldn't have fit anyway.
Any of those? No.
All right. R.
Yes, we have some R's. Not bad. You've got quite a bit of money now. Contestant number 1.
Dog
Would you like to
trainer.
solve?
That or it's Megan Trainer, one or the other. Yay!
To be honest, I wasn't sure how you were going to solve this one.
Say less. Just say less. Yay, we're going to the bonus round.
And now the winner will follow me for the bonus round.
What do you mean follow you? I'm already there. What am I following exactly? All right.
Let's go over here now.
S as in JD Vance fuck sectionals.
We'll throw R, S, T, L, N, and an E up on the board as always. You know the drill here. We'll need 3 consonants and a vowel.
Lone something? No, the N is gone. Last lane? Whatever it is, it's a ting. Sorbet? No. Something shreds? Give me the DCP and the A.
I was pretty sure you were gonna get that one.
Loud scream!
Time is short, so get ready to solve.
Aubrey had the right idea. Loud noises!
And you can add $45,000 onto your win.
Lot of money! What do I unlock now? Oh my god, shoes. Literally, oh my god, shoes. Literally, shoes. The price of vowel hasn't been adjusted for inflation for over 30 years. Good, let's keep it that way. All right, folks. You know, those are $300 fucking. Let's get them exactly. All right, folks. Here's the deal. I know the Ace Attorney thing wrapped early. We've been doing some Wheel of Fortune. However, it is still ultimately getting late. I do have to get up in the morning. It's my last day before my little mini vacation. I mean, I'm off from work next week, so I expect to be either worked like a dog or the easiest shift possible, whichever one happens. But for now, we're going to start to wind down for the evening. So there you have it. We may have finally brought about the end of the dark age of the law in Ace Attorney. Maybe. Tune in the next game when it's probably still going on. I'm rather curious. I've never actually played Spirit of Justice, so I'm like, oh, how are they going to keep upping the antics? You literally put like a case and a half in space. What the hell do you do for an encore? Like, I think the format is kind of reaching the end of what it can do, but someday I'll figure out what that is. As a reminder, we're taking some shows off next week. We won't be live on Sunday, next Wednesday, or next Thursday. We'll be off those days. We're gonna go. We have a little trip planned. We're gonna go bomb around somewhere. I'll tell you about it on the other side of that. But all right. Before we figure out where we're going, let's read off the list of Gravitas. Your biddies, raid subs, and tippies to this channel will never required, always appreciate, and I love to shout out the end of the show. Let's see here. Let's see. Banzai Merlin, thank you very much for the resub. Rainbow Blob, thank you for the resub. No Stigma, thank you for the prime. Zach, thank you for the raid. Thank you. If you sub to the channel, you can grab the first one. If you ain't subbed to the channel, you can grab the second one. We love to spread the love around, not always at the same place in the face, but at the end of the day, drop you off somewhere where we think you're gonna have a good time. Let's see who's up to what with who's on this wide, wonderful world. We just don't happen to call it Twitch here. Let's see who's doing stuff at about 11 o'clock on a Thursday here. Let's see. How about I'm gonna check this target. I'm gonna check this target. Oh, God. Why would you do that to yourself? What's-the-face is continuing her playthrough of Skyward Sword, which I've never played, and let's be honest, I probably never will. And apparently she's using the Joy-Cons. So she must be using Waggle. Oh, God. That... I wonder if it works better than when it did at the E3 presentation. Only one way to find out. Let's go say hello to What's-the-Face. She's playing Skyward Sword HD, but she's using the Joy-Cons, which might work better than the Wii Motion Plus, or maybe they won't. I don't know. We'll go in there and see how the hell she's doing. Our next scheduled broadcast is this Saturday night, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. We don't really have a plan set up for that one. I wasn't thinking that far. I'm thinking just a stack of Nintendo games. And I don't think anyone in this channel is going to complain about that.
Pib playing classic Nintendo games on the show? Why the fuck would we ever have a problem with that?
Exactly. Remember, it's the last show before the mini break. So it's the last time you're going to be able to get your Pib out of your system until the Saturday after that. So make sure you come on by so, you can build up a nice amount of Pib in your system so you can offset for the days you won't be able to get some Pib in on you. You'll be able to do that. Thank you very much to everyone who followed, biddied, rated, subbed, lurked for me, put up with my bullshit here the entire time. You all continue to contribute to the ongoing success of this shit show we call the Pib Show. Thank you very much for stopping by, and we'll see you next time. Good night, everyone. I'm up against the timer, so I gotta go. Bye!
Wow.